graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome on into another edition of Phillies Play-by-Play here on Play-by-Play with JJ. My name is Jason Joseph. I hope you're all having yourselves a very fantastic day so far. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Shane with the gold coin, thank you so much. I appreciate it, buddy. We got our first donation of the day. Thank you so much, Shane. Shout out to you, buddy. We got the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Miami Marlins today. If we actually take a look at the National League standings in the wild card race, the Philadelphia Phillies right now are in second place. They have the second wild card seed. They are one game above the San Diego Padres, who currently own the third wild card spot right now. And they are also 2 games above the Arizona Diamondbacks, who right now are on the outside looking on in. They're also 4 games above the Marlins and 4 games above the St. Louis Cardinals as well. So the Cardinals and the Marlins, they're each 3 games in back of the San Diego Padres. And so these are must-win games for them, too. So another big game for the Philadelphia Phillies. Cade Gibson is going to be starting for the Miami Marlins. They are going to go to a bullpen game today. We saw Cade Gibson in last night's outing. And let's hope that the Philadelphia Phillies can just take this bullpen deep today. Really, I really want to see them just put up and just shoot up runs today and put up like 9 runs or so against this Marlins team. I want them to just pour out everything against the Marlins. Oh, yes, I do. Zach Wheeler is going to be on the bump tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies, and obviously when Zach Wheeler pitches, you feel really good when he's out there on the bump. A 10-4 record, a 2.89 ERA, and 137 strikeouts on the season as well. Last outing, though, he didn't really do so good. 5 innings, 4 earned runs, 5 runs total. He did allow 1 walk, and he did strike out 5. He has to be better. That's now 2 outings in a row where he's given up 4 earned runs. I feel like that he's going to bounce back tonight. I don't have any sort of worry with Zach Wheeler on the bump. I'll give you my final stat line prediction for him in just a few moments, but I do have all the confidence in the world. I do. I feel like Zach Wheeler is going to go deep today. His fastball is going to be really good. His slider is going to look really sharp, and I just have a really good feeling that Zach Wheeler is going to do well today, and I think that you should too. I really do. The last time that he actually faced the Marlins, he did go 3 innings. He allowed 5 earned runs, 2 homers, and 6 strikeouts. But the last time that he faced the Marlins out at CBP, he went 6 innings. He struck out 9 Marlins batters and only gave up 2 hits in that game and allowed 3 walks too. So let's see how he does on the bump tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies, and let's hope that they can get a win today. The Phillies are also 6.5 games behind the Atlanta Braves as the Braves lost last night. The Braves have gone on a little bit of a slide right now. They were at 1.9 games above the Philadelphia Phillies, 10.5 games actually, really, but now it's down to 6.5. So we'll see if the Philadelphia Phillies can sort of stay within that range. If they can do that, they played the Braves 7 more times this year. By the time that they play them the first set of times, if they can keep it within that 5.5, 4.5 range, it's pretty good. That's pretty good, and that is going to be obviously a very telling series because the division race is not over just yet. It is not over just yet for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies are 66-58 on the season. 36 games left to go, chat. 36 games left and 35 after tonight. Wild to just think about that. When you just think about the whole totality of the season, we're pretty much like 4/5 of the way done. Really. 5/6 of the way done, I should say. Almost. So, all right, here we go. Yes, I want to hear what your final score predictions are down below. Let me know what your final score predictions are down below for tonight's game. My final score prediction that I'm going to go with for tonight's game is going to be as follows. I got the Philadelphia Phillies taking care of business today, and I have them winning by a final score of 7-3. That is my final score prediction for the Philadelphia Phillies. So I'm going to go 7-3 Phillies today. 7-3 is my final score prediction. My MVP, my most valuable player for today. My MVP. I'm going to go Zach Wheeler. Zach Wheeler is my MVP for today. My final stat line prediction today for Zach Attack Wheeler. 6 innings, 10 strikeouts, 2 earned runs. And I will say this, 6 innings, 10 strikeouts, 2 earned runs. And I'm going to say 1 walk. That is my bold prediction today for Zach Wheeler. 6 innings, 10 strikeouts, 2 earned runs, and 1 walk for Zach Wheeler. How does that sound? I think that sounds pretty good. I think that sounds pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. My home run hero for today. My guy that is gonna hit a home run today for the Philadelphia Phillies. The guy that I have going deep. Well, taking a look at the lineup right now, I'm going to go with Bryson Stott as my home run hero for today. Another hot take that I have. So Bryson Stott, I do think, is going to go deep today. He has been fantastic in the month of August, and obviously Alec Bohm has been fantastic too, and that's been a very, very great thing to see. The Phillies offense... This is what the Phillies offense has looked like since Luis Arraez was acquired. They're batting .268. That's the 3rd best in Major League Baseball. They have the highest on-base percentage. They have the highest walk rate. They have the 2nd lowest strikeout rate. They have the highest walk to strikeout ratio. And they are tied for 4th in runs. They've scored 68 runs since they got Luis Arraez. Just think about those offensive numbers. Is it a coincidence? I figured that when they got Arraez, their lineup was going to be better. I never said that their lineup was never going to get better, because obviously they did get better. The 3rd best batting average, the highest on-base percentage, the highest walk rate, the 2nd lowest strikeout rate, and the 4th highest runs scored, tied for 4th. And I also mentioned before, the walk to strikeout ratio is number 1, too. It's great. Something else that I think is obviously a coincidence, too. Listen to this. In 1980, this is from John Foley. In 1980, the Phillies obviously won the World Series. But in their first 126 games, they were 68-58. In 2008, through their first 126 games, they were also 68-58. And guess what happened? They won the World Series. Guys, guess what their record is right now? Through their first 126 games? I'll tell you for free. It's 68-58. Are we winning the World Series? Just got to put that out there. I just got to put that out there. All right, so final score predictions. Let's say hello to everybody that is here in the chat. The question is here. What's up, the question? How you doing? How are you doing, my friend? I'm at the game, JJ. Looks like the Phillies are going to win. 9-4 Phillies. Wheeler goes for 7 strikeouts for 6 innings, and my MVP is Bryce Harper. Love the sound of that. Have a good time, Cowie's mom. Have a good time. Dave is also here. What's going on, man? How are you doing? AK13 says Wheeler is going to go 7 innings today. He's going 7 innings. Okay, sounds like a good one. We have a bullpen to actually throw a bullpen game, says the question. Well, that's the Marlins, if that's who your team is. What's up, the question? How you doing, buddy? We're starting the bat just when we need to end/get on base. All right, I got 5-2 Phillies. I got 7-5 Phillies, says David. AK13 says 7-3 Phillies, same as JJ. Wheels is my MVP. Copycat. Just kidding. Just kidding, buddy. Good to see you. I'll be confident I'm going to go 9-3 today. All righty. There you go. There you go. 4-3 Phillies. Wheeler's the MVP. 6-3, says Riley. What's up, Riley? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. 6-3 Phillies. Hardcore says 4-3. What's up, buddy? How are you doing? Haley, happy birthday to you. Just when you give up all hope, just watch the Dodgers lose in the NLDS. There you go. There you go. All right, Cool J says I'm going to go 5-3 Phillies. Wheeler's the MVP, and he's going to get 10 strikeouts today. Bold predictions. I love it. Oh, I absolutely love it. That is great. The question says I'm going to go 9-3 Phillies. Or he says 9-3. 9-3 is his final score prediction. I got no walks, 10 punch-outs, though. There you go. That's what's up. The question. Good to see you on here. Okay. There we go. So here we are. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's Philadelphia Phillies game. We'll start things off with the Marlins first because they are the away team. All right, here we go. So the Marlins, their starting lineup will look just like this. Jacob Marcy is going to be batting in the leadoff spot. He is out in center field. Xavier Edwards will be batting second. And then you got Otto Lopez batting third. Edwards at second, Lopez at short. And then batting fourth, it's going to be Griffin Cohenine. He's the first baseman. Griffin Cohenine is over at first, batting cleanup. Heriberto Hernandez out in left field, batting fifth. Agustin Ramirez is the DH. He'll be batting sixth. Owen Casey is the right fielder. He'll be batting seventh. Javier Sanoja is batting eighth today, and he's playing over at third. Brian Navarreto, he is the catcher, and he is the caboose, batting in the ninth spot. So again, for the Marlins, they will have Marcy batting leadoff. Edwards batting second, Lopez batting third, Cohenine fourth, Hernandez fifth, Ramirez sixth, Casey seventh, Sanoja eighth, and last but not least, Navarreto. He's the catcher. On the bump for the Marlins today, their pitcher for the first inning or so will be Cade Gibson, and their manager, of course, is Clayton McAuliffe. The Marlins are 64-62, and they are 26-37 on the road away from Lone Depot Park. Here's what the Philadelphia Phillies lineup looks like for today. Let's go, baby. Drop the bells. Batting leadoff for the Philadelphia Phillies, Kyle Schwarber. He's DHing. Batting second, that's Trey Turner. He's the shortstop. Batting third, you got Bryce Harper. He is the right fielder for tonight's game. And then you got Luis Arraez batting cleanup. He is the second baseman. The red-hot Alec Boehm playing over at first base. He'll be batting fifth. The other red-hot, Bryson Stott at the hot corner, batting sixth. Batting seventh is Brandon Marsh. He is the left fielder for tonight's game. And then you got JT Realmuto behind the plate. He's catching. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is the center fielder. He's batting in the ninth spot. So again, it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Boehm, Stott, Marsh, Realmuto, and Crawford all in the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. The guy that's pitching, that's Zach Wheeler, and the skipper is Don Mattingly as well. And that is what the lineup looks like for the both of these teams. The Philadelphia Phillies are 66-58 on the season so far. They have 33 wins at home, and they've lost 30 times at Citizens Bank Park. Zach Wheeler, of course, with his four-seamer, his splitter, his sinker, his sweeper, his cutter, and his curveball. Over the last four starts, batters are hitting .450 against the four-seamer, .167 against the splitter, and 100 against the sinker, but 500 against the sweeper, 400 against the cutter, and 200 against the curveball. This has been the worst four-start stretch of his career. It has really not been good over these last, over three of the last four outings. He has really not been as sharp. But let's hope that he does well today. I have confidence that he is going to do better. We shall see, though. We shall absolutely see. The Marlins are without Kyle Stowers. Stowers is on the IL. Joe Mack is also day-to-day still. He's their catcher. Max Meyer is also on the IL, too. Derek Hill is listed as day-to-day. I don't know why. That was just reported. But Rafael Marchand is still on the IL. And Caleb Killian is also still on the IL as well for the Philadelphia Phillies. The umpires for tonight. Shane Livensparger is the home plate umpire for tonight's game. Clinton Vondrack is at first. Todd Tishner's over at second. And Tyler Jones is over at third base. The temperature out in Philadelphia, it is 85 degrees. The wind gusts are blowing at 12 miles per hour. The wind itself is blowing northwest at 6 miles per hour. The humidity is at 58%. And we are going to be ready to start off this game in about a couple of minutes or so. Again, the matchup, it is Zach Wheeler versus Cade Gibson. It's a bullpen game for the Miami Marlins. The Phillies defense for tonight, as we take a look at their defensive lineup. Zach Wheeler on the bump, and his catcher is JT Realmuto. In the infield from first to third, it'll be as follows. Bryce Harper at first. At second, it's Luis Arraez. At shortstop, it's Trey Turner. And the third baseman, of course, is Bryson Stott. And then the outfield from left to right, you got Brandon Marsh out in left field. In center field, it's Justin Crawford. And the right fielder, of course, is Bryce Harper. The DH is Kyle Schwarber. So, again, it's JT behind the plate, Wheeler on the bump, Boehm at first, Arraez at second, Turner at short, and Stott over at third. And in the outfield from left to right again, Marsh, Crawford, and Harper. This is start number 21 for Zach Wheeler. And the righty this season has a 10-4 record, a 2.89 ERA, 115 innings of work so far this season, 137 strikeouts, and 29 walks surrendered as well. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to comment what your final score predictions are down below and who your MVPs of the game are as well. Once again, for the Phillies, I got them winning 7-3. I got Zach Wheeler as my MVP. I got him going 6 innings, striking out 10 batters, giving up 2 earned runs and 1 walk. And my home run hero today, that is Bryson Stott. He is my guy that I have going deep in tonight's game. The Marlins are in their gray tops, gray bottoms, with Marlins text painted across the chest, outlined in black. And the Phillies have their white and red pinstripes, with the red hat and the white P as the logo. And we are ready to start things off. Let's get the 3D up and running right now. It's Jacob Marcy ready to step on into the batter's box. And we will take a quick second to pause very, very quickly. We're going to try to sync everything up. Let's also take this off very, very quickly, too. Marcy ready to step on into the box. JT puts on his catcher's mask. And we are on the bump right now. All right, there's the 3D. So here is the first pitch as Wheeler winds up and fires, and this pitch is fouled away. And the count is 0-1. All right, so we have just started the game. No balls and one strike. That's to Jacob Marcy, who didn't start in last night's game. He's hitting .208 so far this season. In the 0-1, this is skied over towards shallow left field. Turner backpedals, then moves about maybe 4 steps or so towards his right, and he will make the grab, and there's out number 1. Okay, there we go. Good. We are good to go, it looks like. Hi, everybody. Good to see you on here. So, 1 out on 2 pitches. And here comes Xavier Edwards. And the lefty looks at a called strike right at the knees. Edwards hitting .285, as we just mentioned. He also has 6 home runs and 46 RBIs as well. And he takes the next pitch down for a ball. There we go. Is that better? Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on the bell icons. I got 10-2 Phillies, says Sound Writing 1. Good to see you, buddy. The 1-1 pitch. This will be challenged. It was called a ball. Looks like it hit the outside corner. JT says, look at it again. And ABS will call that a strike. So JT was correct. He was correct. Bullpen game against Wheels. Come on, says Morty. Yeah, I hear you. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the first. Wheeler gets set, kicks, fires, and the pitch is low for ball 2. Good morning. Good morning, E. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Nice curveball thrown from Zach Wheeler. And there's 2 up, 2 down already. If he can throw that a lot today, good luck. Good luck. Wheels is due for a good game. I feel it in my bones tonight, says Wayne. I hear you. Here's the pitch to Otto Lopez, who has the 2nd highest batting average in the National League, and it's inside for a ball. Wheeler gets the signs, kicks, fires, and the fastball's down the hatch for strike 1. So again, Jacob Marcy popped out to short. Xavier Edwards struck out swinging. And the 1-1 pitch to Otto Lopez. Down and away for ball 2. Otto has the most hits in all of baseball. 152 to be exact. Arraez is second with 150. Yordan Alvarez is third with 143. The 2-1 pitch. Here it is, swing and a miss. Excellent sweeper that was Wheeler through right there. And so it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Diaz, Yandy Diaz, is actually tied with Yordan Alvarez with 143 hits. So that's tied for first in the American League. And Freddie Freeman is fifth with 139. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on top of the first. Wheeler with his 12th pitch of the inning. Here it comes, and this is popped up out over towards center field. And Crawford is there, waits for it, and makes the grab, and there's out number 3. 12 pitches for Zach Wheeler, and we will go to the bottom of the first inning out in Philadelphia. Good start for Wheels, and the Phillies will have their 9 hitters. We'll introduce them in just a few moments. All right, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in just a few moments. I will see you very, very soon. Here we go to the bottom of the first inning. Kyle Schwarber will lead things off for Philadelphia. He's in the box already, and Gibson's ready to go. And the first pitch from Cade Gibson, that is swung on and missed. So it's Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Bohm, Stott, Marsh, Realmuto, and Crawford. This is Cade Gibson's first start of his career. And the 0-1 pitch, and there's a high fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's playable, and underneath it is Owen Casey, and he will make the grab just shy of the track for out number 1. So again, Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Arraez, Bohm, Stott, Marsh, Realmuto, and Crawford. Those are the starting 9 for Philadelphia. Trey Turner is up to bat next. A 247 average, 17 home runs, and 48 RBIs during the 2026 campaign so far. The pitch to Trey, bouncing ball hit over towards short, played on the hop by Lopez, and he throws it over to first. And Turner is out. So 3 pitches and 2 outs already. Yesterday, the first 2 outs were on 4 pitches. Bryce Harper is up next. We'll see how he does. The Marlins defense today, their infielders from first to third, it's Conine, Edwards, Lopez, and Sonoja. And in the outfield, it's Heriberto Hernandez out in left, Jacob Marcy in center, and Owen Casey in right. The catcher is Brian Navarretto, and on the bump, it's Cade Gibson. The pitch to Harper. That's outside for a ball. More final score predictions. Let me know down below. 1 ball, no strikes. Bright blue batting gloves for Bryce. And the 1-0 pitch is down and away for ball 2. Harper last year had 27 homers in 501 at-bats. The 2-0 pitch, that's inside for ball 3. This season, he has 25 homers in 442 at-bats. His average last year was at 261. This year, it's at 260. Harper also has the second most walks in all of baseball. And guess what? The 3-0 pitch is up high for ball 4. He is 89 now. He had 88 before that walk. And now he's at 89. And he gets on with 2 outs in the first inning. And up next is Luis Arraez. What's up, chat? Got 4-3. MVP is Alec Bohm. Charge! There we go. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Harper has now walked 23 times in the month of August. It's the most walks he's had in any other month this season, 18. No balls, 1 strike to Arraez. Gibson gets set and fires, and Arraez fouls one off, and it goes on out of play. Phillies are on a 4-game winning streak. They're looking to win 5 in a row. You know, it's funny, the Mets are also on a 4-game winning streak. Has nothing to do with the Phillies. I just saw that in the standings. They've won their last 4 in a row, too. Harper leads off over at first, and here's the 0-2 to Arraez, and he flings this one out over towards shallow center field, and that is going to drop in for a base hit. Lopez had a chance to catch it. It just went over his glove. Harper stops at second, and Luis Arraez gets on base for Philadelphia. There you go. It's going to go down as a bloop single by Luis Arraez. He just got enough on it. Otto Lopez went out over towards shallow center field, reached up with his glove, and it just hit the tippy top of his glove, and he wasn't able to haul it on in. All right, so a walk by Harper and a single by Arraez, all with 2 outs, and here comes Bohm. Alec Bohm looks at strike 1, right down the hatch. Alec Bohm now has 69 RBIs this season. And he's been extraordinary over his last 7 games. He's riding a 7-game hitting streak. The 0-1 pitch. It's up high for a ball. He has also scored a run in each of his last 4 games and has driven in a run in each of his last 3 games. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch on the way to Bohm. Swing and a miss. The sweeper hit the top of the zone. Schwarber flied out to right. Turner grounded out to short. Harper walked, and Arraez singled. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gibson looks back at second, and the 1-2 pitch. A line drive hit out over to left field, and that gets down for a base hit. The RBI machine continues to produce runs as Harper scores. Arraez goes over to third. Alec Bohm does it again. That's number 70 for Alec. 1-0 Philadelphia. Bryson Stott's the next man up. And here's the first pitch to Bryson. Outside for a ball. How about all of this? Coming with 2 outs and with nobody on. Harper started it off with a walk, and then Arraez singled, and Bohm just had a single out to left center. 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch to Stott. That's called a strike, and it's the outside edge. Tyler Zubair is warming up in the bullpen now for the Marlins. 16 pitches for Gibson. 1-1 is the count. Gibson kicks, deals, swing and a miss. That was high. He's still slow as heck, but I'll take it if he's getting on. If he's driving and runs, getting on base, then that's what matters. He is red hot. He's the hottest hitter right now. The 1-2 pitch to Stott. A fly ball hit off the end of the bat, out towards shallow left. Hernandez is there, makes the grab, out number 3. But, boom, gets an RBI single. 4 days in a row, he has driven in a run. Conine, Hernandez, and Ramirez are all due on up to bat as we go to the second inning. All right, chat, where are we tapping on in from? Drop the Phillies emojis, my members. Where are we at? How are we doing, my friends? Let us know where you guys are tuning on in from, and we will give you a shout-out down below. It is always good to see you. I see Kathy is tuning on in over on TikTok. Shout-out to you. Nice. I love his defense. Yeah, that's a different story. We got Cranford, New Jersey in the chat. Tahiti. What's up, Joseph? How you doing, buddy? Riley from Salisbury, Maryland. Always good to see you. What's up, Riley? Sitting in Kagoshima, Japan. Nice. Texas. Fleetwood, Pennsylvania. Nice. Fleetwood, Pennsylvania. Citizens Bank Park, says Mark. Callie's mom is also at CBP. That'd be cool if you guys ran on into each other. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, says Steven. What's up, Steven? How you doing, buddy? Nevada in the chat as well. High five to you. We got Ducktown, Pennsylvania. We got Sydney, Australia, Nashville, Tennessee. Queso is here. What's up, Queso? Philadelphia, says the Caboose Show. Davenport, Florida. What's up? How are you guys doing? Tucson, Arizona. Woo! Nice. Okay, here we go. We're going to start off the second inning. Zach Wheeler is back out there on the bump. Tonella Prince, thank you so much for tuning on in on TikTok. The pitch, that's a foul ball. So the Phillies took a 1-0 lead on an RBI single by Alec Boehm. They had 2 outs with nobody on, and then Harper got on with 4 pitches on a walk. Arraez then singled out to shallow center field, as the 0-1 is in there for strike 2 to Griffin Conine. And then Alec Boehm had an RBI single to make it a 1-0 game. No balls, 2 strikes. Griffin Conine leads off the top of the second, and the 0-2 pitch is flied out over towards right center field. On the run is Crawford, and that ball is going to go. It goes into the Phillies bullpen, and within the blink of an eye, we are tied. So Wheeler gives up a home run to Griffin Conine. That's his 14th long ball of the season, and we're tied at 1 in the second inning. There's the counter punch that Miami wanted. That was a fastball down the middle. Had him again, 0-2. Just gave him one, and Conine says, let me get out of jail here. And he did. And went behind the bullpen coach. Roberto Hernandez is up. And Hernandez looks at strike 1 on the outside edge. That ball went 422 feet. That's his second home run that he's hit against Zach Wheeler this season. Roberto didn't have a good day yesterday. Grounded into a 5-4 double play. Beat out the throw over to first. Could have been a triple play. Also didn't have a good day fielding the ball either. Next pitch, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler kicks, fires, swing and a miss. And it's now 1-2. For Zach Wheeler, that's his 15th homer that he has allowed this season. The 1-2 pitch. That's a called strike 3 in the zone at 95. Hernandez goes down looking. There's out number 1. Roberto was not anticipating that fastball to come. He just watched it go on by. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. The pitch. And that is taken at the knees for strike one to Agustin Ramirez. Agustin only has 2 homers. Obviously, when he's healthy, though, and when he gets into a groove, he's a lethal hitter. Next pitch, up high and away for a ball. The Phillies are 6.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves in the National League East. The 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Another really good fastball thrown by Wheels. The Braves are 74-51. The Phillies are 68-58. The 1-2 pitch from Wheels. Downstairs for ball 2. The Phillies are also 4 games above the Marlins, and they are 8 games above the Nationals. Wheeler, not wasting any time, throws the 2-2 pitch, and Ramirez gets a piece of it and fouls it off of his knee. Took a bounce first. Shane, once again, thank you so much for the gold coin. I appreciate it. It is so good to see you guys on here. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler kicks and deals. And that is a called strike 3. Ramirez will challenge this. That was a very delayed call by Shane Livensparger. It looked like it was the right call. Pitch track said it was a strike. ABS also confirms that that's a strike as well. There you go. And by the way, Ramirez was incorrect. So they have 1 ABS challenge left to go. Back-to-back backwards Ks for Zach Wheeler. And that's his 3rd strikeout. Drop 3 chairs for Zach. 2 gone, top of the second. And Owen Casey steps on up. And he fouls off the first pitch. It was a curveball, and he sort of slipped out of the box. He's looking back over at the dugout. He's going to walk out for a second. Let's look again to see what happened. Then he fouled it off of his shoe tops. And then he fell down. No balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the second. Wheeler gets the signs, kicks, and fires. And it's upstairs for a ball. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons too, folks. It's always good to see you. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. We're at 117 likes so far. Our goal is to get to 500. Yesterday we were just shy of our goal. We got to 450 yesterday, though. It was pretty good. So, again, Griffin Conine tied things up here in the top of the second inning. Wheelers, 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. And that is a swing and a miss. He struck him out. On the outside corner, went to the fastball, and actually tailed maybe a little bit outside. But regardless, it's a 1-1 ball game. After a leadoff home run allowed by Wheeler, Conine sent one deep, and then it was Heriberto Hernandez, Agustin Ramirez, and Owen Casey, who each struck out. So make that 4 strikeouts for Wheeler. There we go. All right, where else are we tapping on in from? We go to the bottom of the second. What's up, chat? Good to see you on here. Hello from Maine. Happy Tuesday. What's up, Troy? Troy McDonald. Good to see you on here, buddy. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Cheers. A pint. Padres and Mets tonight? Oh, yes. We got Padres and Mets tomorrow afternoon. We got the mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. Nice. Darian is here. What's up, Darian? Just getting home from my nephew's practice. What did I miss? It's a 1-1 game. Al Bowman an RBI single in the bottom of the first. That's his 70th RBI of the season. And then after that, Griffin Conine tied things up on a solo home run. And that made it 1-1. Horsham, Pennsylvania, Saddam Destroyer. 700 from Wisconsin, Gilbertsville, Pennsylvania. What's up, hardcore? Give me a fist bump, buddy. Maine, what's up, Big Mo? Big Mo DB. Always love to see you, too. Darian says, tuning on in from North Carolina as Brandon Marsh is ready to step on up to the plates. There you go. Good stuff. Fort Stockton, Texas. There's a fist pump to you, my guy. Always good to see you, too. Gibson ready to throw his second inning here. And the first pitch is inside for a ball. Navarretto tried to frame it well, but Shane Livensparger was not fooled. 1 ball, no strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Gibson kicks, deals, and that's called a strike. A .272 average for Brandon Marsh, along with 17 long balls and 54 RBIs. If you did subscribe to the channel, let me know who you are down below, and I will give you a shout-out. The 1-1 pitch, wide for ball 2. Phillies won last night's game by a final score of 6-5. Marsh ended up going 0 for 3. Flied out to left, he grounded into a fielder's choice, then he had a sac bunt, and then he grounded out over to second. The 2-1 pitch. That's a called strike 2 over on the outside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gibson gets set, kicks, deals, swing and a miss. And Marsh goes after the curveball. Tailed outside. And there's out number 1. If this is your first time here, drop a 1 in the chat. Welcome on into our brand new members and our brand new people that are tuning on in for the first time. Clayton McAuliffe looks like that he's going to make a move. Let's see. And this will be a call to the bullpen. All right, so 1 out in the bottom of the second. And Cade Gibson lasts 7 batters. Time for a pitch and change. There you go. You hate Boston more than any other city. What did Boston do to you? Oh, sports-wise. Bruins, Sox, Celtics, Dodgers. Nice. Tammy Young, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it very, very much. Arnold Aguilar, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it very, very much. And Peter Ciaraca. I hope I said that correctly. Let me know if I said that correctly. I appreciate it very, very much. Here's a heart to you, too. Thank you all 3 for subscribing over on Play by Play with JJ. Rodney tuning on in from Central Maine. I see you, buddy. More final score predictions. Let me know down below. Again, I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning 7-3. I got Zach Wheeler going 7 innings, giving up 2 earned runs, 1 walk, and 10 strikeouts in this game. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good so far. Luckily, there's no place called New England, says Eagle Otto. Yeah. Yep. Good to see everybody. Don't forget, we'll be on tomorrow afternoon. We got Padres and Mets tomorrow afternoon. We'll be covering that game. What time is the game, JJ? Great question. It's in the afternoon. I know that. I believe it's at 1:05. It's at 1:10. It's at 1:10. Robert Stock is going to pitch for the Mets. And Michael King is on the bump. There you go. Tyler Zubair is on the bump. 27 games, a 2-1 record, and a 3.33 ERA. And he throws a strike on the upper third of the zone for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. And that one goes on out of play. Phillies play tomorrow and wrap up their series at 6:05. That's Sandy Alcantara going up against Aaron Nola. Then they're off on Thursday. And then the Cardinals come to town. That'll be another big series. Hunter Dobbins will face Jesus Luzardo on Friday. That game's at 6:40. The 0-2 pitch to JT, that's down for a ball. On Saturday, it's Andre Palante versus Andrew Painter. That game is at 6:05. And then on Sunday, the matchup is Kyle Leahy versus Christopher Sanchez. And that series will wrap up at 1:35 in the afternoon. The 1-2 pitch, this is skied over towards the infield grass on the first base side. Conine gets under it and makes the grab for out number 2. So the Phillies got an RBI single from Alec Boehm in the bottom of the first. Two outs, bottom of the second, and the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Here are the on-base percentage leaders since Luis Arraez made his Philly debut. These are the guys who have led the league in on-base percentage. Number 1, Bryce Harper. Number 2, Bryson Stott. It's pretty cool. The ball's 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. It's in the dirt for a ball. And now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Crawford has had a pretty good month of August, too. He's batting .341 with 7 RBIs. 2 outs, bottom of the second, nobody on. Zuber kicks and fires, and Crawford gets a piece of the slider and stays alive. What are we talking about? We're talking about sports fan bases. That's what we're doing in the chat. It's funny. See a lot of powder blues, a lot of white and red pinstripes, green fanatics all around the ballpark. 1-2 pitch. Chopper hit over towards third. Noah plays it on the hop, throws it over to first, and we are ready to go to the third inning. We're going to take another quick step off. I'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. See you very, very soon. All right, time for us to go to the top of the third inning. Phillies taking on the Miami Marlins for the second game of the series. trying to get their 5th win in a row. They won 3 straight against the Twins, and they won last night's thriller 6-5. Here's the pitch, and this is to Javier Sanoja, and he fouls it off. Javier had that 2-run double in last night's game, which arguably could have been a bases-clearing double. The pitch. That's taken for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. That's inside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Wheeler winds up and fires. And Sanoja breaks his bat, but pops it up and stops there over on the third base grass and makes the catch. He had to cut off Trey Turner. Came jogging on in, and Sanoja is out. How about Pete Crow Armstrong last night? Did you guys see that Pete Crow Armstrong led off the ball game with a home run and ended the ball game with a home run? How often do you see that happen? The pitch, grounded over towards short, backhanded by Turner, and the throw to first base is in plenty of time for out number 2. So he had a leadoff home run, Pete Crow Armstrong, for the Cubs, and he hit a walk-off home run. And that does not usually happen. Josh Eknes is warming up in the bullpen. And here's the pitch. That's to Jacob Marcy, and that's in there for a strike. So Brian Navarreto is the one who grounded out over towards short. Here we go. The pitch, that's taken for a ball. The last person to actually do that, to have a leadoff homer on the first pitch and walk-off homer in the same game, this is the first pitch. Pete Crow Armstrong, and then it was Vic Power. Vic Power did it in 1957. 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, top of the third. Wheeler, with 37 pitches, gets set and deals. And the 2-1 is up high for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. And the 3-1 pitch is in there at the knees for strike 2. It's a 1-1 game. We're in the top of the third. There's 2 outs and nobody on. Jacob Marcy is up to bat. It's a full count to him. Wheeler's on the bump. Wheeler winds up and deals, and Wheeler loses the battle as the pitch is way outside for ball 4. And Marcy walks. Well, that's the only walk that he can allow today, because I had him just allowing 1 walk. That was my bold prediction. What happens if he allows 2? He's timed out on the channel. Xavier Edwards is up to bat. And the pitch is outside for a ball. Thrown at 96 miles per hour. You know what's crazy? 1 ball, no strikes. Edwards up to bat. The 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. So, Joe Adell already has a 5 RBI game, and it's only in the 2nd inning. Joe Adell already has a 5 RBI game so far for the Cleveland Guardians, and they're just in the 2nd. They're now heading to the 3rd. But still. 2-0 pitch, that's taken for ball 3. So it's 3 balls and no strikes to Xavier Edwards. Wheeler kicks, fires, and that is going to be called ball 4. JT decides not to challenge it. That looked like it was a strike. Well, there's the 2 walks. I lost that one. Looked like it was a strike, though, according to pitch tracks. JT was like, yep, I'm not going to challenge that. So is Wheeler timed out on the channel? Absolutely. Just kidding. 2 runners on with 2 outs. Back-to-back walks allowed by Wheels. Here's Otto Lopez hitting .309 with 9 home runs and 54 RBIs. Wheeler kicks, fires. The pitch is high for a ball. Come on, Wheeler. Got to find the zone here. He already has 45 pitches. 19 balls, 26 strikes. That's been the breakdown of his pitches so far. 1-0 pitch. That'll be in the zone for a called strike. Alan just joined us over on TikTok. Welcome aboard, Alan. 1-1 is the count. 2 runners on, 2 away. Wheeler looks back at second, now back to the plate, and the 1-1 is a check swing foul ball. To make it now 1-2. Wheeler should be rolling, not walking. Yeah. The Phillies are looking for their 34th win at CBP. One ball, 2 strikes. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. And the 1-2 pitch. It's a foul ball, and Lopez slipped on out of the box there. But he stays alive. One ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, 2 runners on, top of the third. And the 1-2 delivery is low for ball 2. And it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. I wish I could go to a Phillies game, going to try and make it to an Eagles game this year. Just waiting to get the tickets, says Rapid Fire Reaper. How you doing, man? The 2-2 pitch. Chopper hit over towards second base. Arraez plays it on the hop. Throws it over to first. And the inning is done. So, no runs. 2 men left. Just 2 2-out walks allowed by Wheeler. And that's it. Time to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning at Citizens Bank Park. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football. I do like an old-school radio play-by-play style, but I love it when you guys come on here and when you guys talk to me and when you talk to other people. We see people engaging in conversation. That's always a really, really cool thing, and that's what we love to embrace and encourage as well. We also do other baseball games as well. Tomorrow we'll be live for the Padres-Mets game. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games. And we also did at least 16 March Madness games as well. We're really dedicated to the craft. We've been doing this now for 3.5 years. I actually used to call minor league baseball and G League basketball as well when I was in college. And for the last 3.5 years, this is what I've been doing. I really, really love the community I've been able to build on here, and I don't take anything for granted. So if you're new, it's never too late to hop on. Never too late to hop on at all whatsoever. I'm more than just a play-by-play guy. I'm JJ. Nice to meet you. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Feels like Schwarber is deuce is explaining the Phillies. Well, let's see. It'd be really nice to see him hit a home run. It's a pretty good crowd at Citizens Bank Park. We'll get the attendance a little bit later on in the game. But Kyle Schwarber will lead off the bottom of the third inning for the Philadelphia Phillies. Oh, boy. And doing it well, JJ. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did you guys know that the Phillies hitters don't have to swing at the first pitch, just the rockaways? It's funny. Here's the pitch to Kyle. That is called a ball, but this might be overturned. I don't know. Catcher Navarreto challenged it. Let's see, what will ABS say? That is a strike, so Navarreto is correct. FedRD, thank you so much for joining on in. Chris D-Bax is also here. Good to see you, buddy. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Kyle Schwarber, swinging a foul ball. I think he got a piece of the sweeper. Regardless, it's a 0-2 count. AK says, I respect your dedication. Thank you so much. Yeah. We're on as often as we can be. We did a 48-hour stream earlier this year, too. We're going to be doing some more charity stuff, which I'm really excited about. The 0-2 pitch, that is down for a ball. We raised $5,000. I had an older brother who had really severe special needs. A rare Jewish genetic disorder called familial dysautonomia. He passed away in 2020, and we were on for 48 hours, and we raised $5,000 for him. It was so cool. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Kyle Schwarber strikes out, and he's now 0 for 2 today. Zubair on the bump, 13 pitches, and he gets Schwarber to strike out. That's the Marlins' second strikeout of the day. Enjoying JJ's stream and ripping 10 hangover boxes. Had 10 hangover boxes. I was like, what's a hangover box? A hanger box. 'Tis the life. Nice. The pitch to Turner. It's in there for a strike. 4-3 hole is wide open. The 0-1 pitch. Down in the way for a ball. They're playing in the pole. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cool Daddy, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Much love, buddy. Zubair kicks, fires. The pitch is down for ball 2. JJ, do you collect Topps Chrome MLB cards? I don't. I don't collect baseball cards. But I know some of you guys do. The 2-1 pitch to Turner. That ball's popped up over towards the first base side. And getting underneath it to make the grab for out number 2 is Conine. So there's 2 away. Thank you, Rapid Fire. I appreciate it, man. I'm excited for our very next charity stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. September is going to be a very busy month for streaming. 2 outs, bottom of the third, and Bryce Harper is up at the plate, and he looks at a ball. He got on with a 4-pitch walk his last time up. Zubair gets set below the Miami letters, and the 1-0 pitch is not even close. It's wide by about a foot or so, and it's 2-0. Safayula, thank you so much. My first time tuning in. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. That's a fist pump. That wasn't a punch. This is a fist pump. The 2-0 pitch. That's down and away for ball 3. Will they keep Wheeler in? Well, I guess you don't follow the Phillies. Wheeler, it's only the third inning. 3-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 4. That's now 2 straight walks for Bryce Harper on 4 pitches. So we've seen a total of 8 pitches today. All of them have been balls. And he is over at first. There we go. George McAuliffe is going to go out there and make a move. And that is going to do it for Zubair. All right. Here we go. AJ, what was in that corn? I don't know, but they're hitting the ball very, very well. I know that they've stranded runners on base too, and it hasn't been all pretty, but they're scoring runs, and that's what matters. What's up, chat? Hardcore says, yeah, you have to leave Wheeler in. He's our only hope. He's our only hope, Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's funny. That's funny. I mean, Wheeler already has, 50 pitches? How many pitches does he have right now? Zach Wheeler already has 50 pitches. I was right. 50 pitches so far. I remember when guys like Antonio Bastardo threw 125 pitches. I know. It's like those days of baseball are gone. And I still like the game. Obviously, it's not the same, but it's still baseball to me. And I will always support the sport, no matter what. It's the best, in my opinion. It's my favorite. Every time that I've tried to get away from it, it just reels me back on in. It does. It reels me back on in. It's a fun sport. It's a family sport. And there's just something cool about it. You know? Luis Arraez is going to be the next man up. Arraez did single his last time up. And then up next will be Alec Boehm. Josh Eknes in 11 games has a 1.64 ERA. 11 innings. Batters are hitting 188 against him. Those are left-handed batters. The pitch to Arraez. That fastball's thrown at 98, and it's upstairs for ball one. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. I love baseball that much. I could not dedicate my love for this to any other sport anymore. It's a good sport. One ball, one strike. Eknes kicks, fires. The pitch is outside for ball two. Next year, obviously, because there is probably going to be a lockout, we are going to be doing some college baseball. And obviously NBA playoffs too. The 2-1 pitch. That's outside for ball three. I eat, sleep, and breathe birds, followed by the rest of the Philly team, says Dave. There you go. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Runner at first. Eknes kicks, fires, and that's fouled away. Fouled off by Arraez. Baseball's incredible. You never know what will happen next. That is true. Eknes gets set. This time it's at the belt. And the 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Arraez is down on strikes. What's that? The 4th time that he has struck out as a Philadelphia Philly? Pretty wild. All right, so it's time for us to go to the 4th inning. It's a 1-1 ball game out in Philadelphia. Okay. It is now time. As we usually go to the 4th inning, what we do is we talk about stuff that has happened on this day in Phillies history, of course, presented by Broad and Pattison. They do an excellent job talking about some things that have happened on this day in Phillies history. So today is August 18th. On this day in Phillies history, back in 1886, Charles Ferguson pitches the Phils to an 8-7 victory over Boston. Why was this important? Well, over the rest of the season, Ferguson would then pitch 16 games, and he won 12 and set for a tie in the other 4. That's right, because they did have ties back then. Kitty Bransfield. That was the person's name. In 1906 on this day, Kitty Bransfield hit an inside-the-park grand slam to help the Phillies win 11-2 in St. Louis. And in 1909 on this day, the Giants put in, listen to this. This is actually pretty funny. This would never happen today. The Giants put in 49-year-old coach Arlie Latham in the lineup for a game against the Phillies. So they put in their coach in the lineup, and Latham came in as a pinch runner and stole a base, becoming the oldest major leaguer to record a steal. I don't know if anybody's ever going to break that, but that is pretty cool. And in 1960 on this day, Lou Burdett of the Braves hits Tony Gonzalez with a pitch in the fifth. He was the Phillies' only base runner, as Burdett doesn't allow a base runner on balls or hit. The game's only run scores on back-to-back doubles in the eighth, and that led to Milwaukee to win by a final score of 1-0. It's a 1-1 game as we go to the top of the fourth. First pitch to Griffin Conine is taken for a ball. The next pitch, he'll sky this over towards the third base side. Stott walks on in, has room, and makes the grab for out number one. So they put in their coach, their 49-year-old coach, in the game in 1909. That happened 127 years ago on this day. It's pretty cool. One out, top of the fourth. Here's the pitch. That's fouled back towards the screen by Heriberto Hernandez. Banana ball is awesome. Banana ball is cool. No balls, one strike to Heriberto Hernandez. The 0-1 pitch is low for a ball. So the Phillies are tied 1-1. Bohm had an RBI single in the bottom of the first. And then it was Griffin Conine who tied things up on the one swing of the bat in the second inning on a solo home run. It's a 1-1 game. Santiago, thank you so much for joining us. Michael and Antonio, thank you very, very much for joining us as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters. Kicks, deals, line drive, foul ball over towards the tarp. Towards the third base side. You should put in Don Mattingly for Kyle Schwarber. Yeah, just to have him set the record. He would then be, I don't think anybody would break that. The oldest person in baseball to get a steal. The 2-2 pitch, fouled away. We'll do it again. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We appreciate you guys. The 2-2 pitch on the way. That ball is ripped foul. It was reported earlier today that Trey Mancini announced that he was retiring from Major League Baseball. He's 34 years old, Trey. He won the AL Comeback Player of the Year back in 2021. And he, remember, he had colon cancer. And he ended up winning the World Series with the Astros in 2022. The 2-2 pitch. The curveball is low for ball 3. I always liked Trey. Shout out to Trey Mancini. The 3-2 pitch. That is a called strike 3 at the knees, and there's out number 2. That's now 5 strikeouts for Zach Wheeler. There you go. Heriberto Hernandez strikes out for the second time looking today. We're at 184 likes. We got 517 sets of eyeballs. Yes, sir. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. Augustin Ramirez comes up, and he's guessing after a sinker that was inside, sort of at a half swing there. And it's 0-1. 5 chairs in the chat for Zach Wheeler. The 0-1 pitch. Down for a ball. I always thought that Trey Mancini was an all-star. Never was. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler gets set, kicks, deals, and it's inside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. Wheeler has time and fires, and the pitch is in there for strike 2. His pitch count already is at 64. Zach Wheeler kicks and fires. The pitch is down and away for ball 3. It's great when the calling of the pitches matches up with the batter, says Bob Andrews. Nothing I can do about that, but I know. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here comes the payoff pitch on the way. That's a code strike 3 at the knees. Another K for Zach Wheeler. The only hit that he has given up is the solo shot to Griffin Conine. Drop those Wheeler emotes. Let's go. There you go, Zach. Some other things that have happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Well, some other really cool stuff has occurred too. Also on this day in 1997. Listen to this. In 1997 on this day, the Phillies defeated the San Francisco Giants. They got grand slams by Mike Lieberthal and Billy McMillan. That was McMillan's first Major League homer and only the second multi-slam game in team history. So Billy McMillan and Mike Lieberthal each hit grand slams. Also on this day, Mike Lieberthal in 2006 caught his 1,125th game as a Philly, and that passed Red Duin as the all-time leader in games caught for the team. He also, in that game, threw out 2 base runners, and he hit a homer. The Phillies did lose, though, that game. They lost to Washington. And in 1972, how could I forget about this? But Larry Bowa hits his first Major League homer. It was an inside-the-park shot at the Vets against Houston and racked up 1,745 career plate appearances to that point. That was pretty cool. So, those are some cool things that have happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. All right, time for us to go to the bottom of the 4th. Alec Bohm was an RBI in 4 straight games. Had his RBI single in the bottom of the 1st. And here's the pitch that he takes. That is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Stacy is here. What's up, Stacy? It's a 1-1 game, bottom of the 4th. Bohm's 1 for 1. And the 1-0 pitch that he takes is high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. That's inside for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. That's a called strike on the inside corner at the knees for strike 1. The Phillies today have put up 2 hits, one of them by Alec Bohm, the other one by Luis Arraez. The Marlins have 1 hit, and that was a solo home run by Griffin Conine as the 3-1 is swung on and missed again. And it's now a full count Phillies took yesterday's game by a score of 6-5 against the Fish. They've won 4 in a row. Eknes on the bump. Gets set and deals, and Bohm stays alive. Fouls it back over towards the screen. Did you also know that the Phillies, on this day in 1995, sent 4 consecutive Kevins to the plate in a game against the Giants? The 3-2 pitch, grounded over towards second, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. So Bohm grounds out, and Stott is up next. In both the 4th and the 5th innings, Kevin Stocker made the final outs. The next inning, the Phillies batters were Kevin Elster, Kevin Flora, and Kevin Jordan. They had 4 Kevins on that team in 1995. It's pretty wild. I didn't even think about that. 1 out, bottom of the 4th. The pitch is low for a ball. Stott, who was up to bat, he flied out in the 1st. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch on the way. The sweeper is down the middle for a called strike to Bryson Stott. Stott's looking to try to get his hitting streak up to 10 games in a row. The 1-1 pitch, fouled away. His average is now up to 266. It was at 214 back on June 2nd. And now it's up to 266. The 1-2 pitch. And that ball is dribbled foul over towards the third base side. Hello, everybody. Good to see you all on here. How many one-run games have the Phillies won/lost this season? I don't have the numbers in front of me. But if somebody wants to check on that for me, I'd appreciate it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Eknes gets set at the belt. Kicks and delivers. And Stott pops one up out to shallow left field. Hernandez goes towards the corner, and he makes the catch in fair territory for out number 2. The Marlins today have gone to 3 different pitchers. It was a bullpen game. Cade Gibson went 1 1/3 of an inning, allowed 2 hits, 1 earned run, 1 walk, and 1 strikeout. And then Tyler Zubair went 1 1/3 of an inning, walked 1 batter, struck out 1-2. Here comes Brandon Marsh to the plate, and he takes a called strike. And Josh Eknes is the 3rd pitcher. So far, 1 inning, 1 strikeout. No balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. The 0-1 pitch. And that is called a strike. Looked a little bit low. Marsh decides not to challenge. It's 0-2. We have 200 likes already. 582 people tapping on in. That is awesome. Phillies are 22-11. Thank you. In 1-run games. No balls, 2 strikes. Eknes at the belt gets set and fires, and Marsh gets a piece of it again and stays alive. Fernando Tatis Jr. just robbed Francisco Lindor on a grand slam. Dang. No balls, 2 strikes. Eknes kicks, fires, and it's inside for ball 1. Marsh is 0 for his last 6. He did have 2 hits on Thursday in the Field of Dreams game, including that 2-run home run. The 1-2 pitch on the way, and Marsh gets a piece of it again and stays alive. He was starting to do a little bit better. He had a 3-game hitting streak going, and then he went 0 for 2 in the last game against the Cardinals. Then he did well in the Field of Dreams game. But ever since then, hasn't really found his groove. 1-2 is the count to Brandon Marsh. And here's the pitch. There's a broken back ground ball hit over towards third. Sanoja plays it on a hop, throws it over to first. And Marsh is retired. That bat went flying in the air. Okay, so there's another 1-2-3 inning for the Marlins bullpen. And we are ready to go to the 5th, all tied at 1 apiece. Okay, here we go. Time to go to the 5th. All right, folks, here we go. So we are ready to go to the top of the 5th inning. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard really quickly. So the Marlins and the Phillies are tied at 1. The Cardinals lead at 1-0 against the Cincinnati Reds. And that is in the top of the 5th. The Blue Jays are up 6-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning against the Tampa Bay Rays. And then the Diamondbacks and the Red Sox are on. The Red Sox are beating Arizona by a score of 3-0. That game is going to the 3rd. That's great news for the Phillies. The Mariners and the Brewers are scoreless. They're in the bottom of the 1st inning out in Milwaukee. Yankees and Orioles are tied at 1. That game is currently in the top of the 5th inning right now out in Baltimore. The Pirates, they lead it 3-1 against the Detroit Tigers. That game is going to the top of the 6th. The Guardians are hosting the Giants. 7-1 lead in the bottom of the 4th inning out in Cleveland. And as we just mentioned, Francisco Lindor got robbed on a grand slam by Fernando Tatis Jr. and the San Diego Padres. The Padres lead it 1-0 in the top of the 3rd inning out in New York. The A's, they're up 1-0. That game is in the bottom of the 1st out in Kansas City. The Twins lead it 2-0 against the Atlanta Braves. They're still early in the bottom of the 1st. Josh Bell hit a 2-run home run. And the White Sox play the Cubs at 8:05 p.m. Eastern Time. You got Nationals and Rangers starting at 8:05. Angels and Astros starting at 8:10. And Dodgers and Rockies starting at 8:40. Zach Wheeler goes back out there for his 5th frame. And the first pitch that he throws is a called strike at the knees. No balls, 1 strike. And here we go, the 0-1 pitch. That is down for a ball. That's a crying shame. What, the robbing of the home run? 1 ball, 1 strike. Casey up to bat. And the 1-1 pitch is low for ball 2. We mentioned that Joe Adell had 5 RBIs, and it wasn't even the 3rd inning, and now he has 6 RBIs. 6 RBIs. Next pitch, foul ball. Yes, sir. Yeah, Tatis also hit a home run, too, in that game as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way. That's a foul ball over towards the first base side. Don't say inning 5. Jaden Daniels is disrespected. Top of the 5th. Wheeler with 71 pitches. He's facing Owen Casey here. Casey fouled off a pitch. That ball actually hit the bat boy. He came running out to go get that foul ball, and it got him right in the wickets. Oh, I feel bad for him. 2-2 pitch. Outside for ball 3. We are a boring team, says Hardcore. I disagree with that. There's always something stressful with this baseball team. The bullpen obviously makes things so stressful. I don't know if I'd say this team is boring. I'd say that they're a stressful team. 3-2 pitch, that's fouled away. The 3-2 on the way. That's a foul ball. hit over towards the first base side. What's up, Justin? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here, my friend. Peterson, that's Michael Peterson. He's warming on up in the Marlins bullpen. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 7 chairs in the chat for Zach Wheeler. There you go. So he has struck out 3 batters in a row. 3 in a row. And Javier Sanoja is up next. Wheeler gets set and deals. That is in there for a strike. You're right, not boring, just flat. They stress me out. No balls, 1 strike. Wheeler kicks, fires, and the 0-1 is inside for a ball. Chess.com wants me to make a move. Anybody else play chess online? Random thing, I know. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. One and 2 is the count to Javier Sanoja. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler kicks and fires again. And Sanoja fouls off another one over towards the left side. So far in this ball game, 2 runs scored and 3 hits. That's combined. Wheeler kicks and fires again. That ball is fouled away. Wheeler winds up and deals, and Sanoja fouls one off of his body, and he needs a second. He is hobbling. Somebody said this the other day, but it feels like that there's a lot of players that just foul off pitches. That one hit him on the knee. I'm not good at chess, not smart enough for that. Phillies can always either make you really excited or really mad. Says AK-13. If I ever try and learn chess, just shoot me. Says Wayne. Clayton McCullough is out there to go check up on Javier Sanoja. Does Wheeler even start off the 6th inning? Drop a 1 if you think he does, and drop a 2 if you think he does not. He has 81 pitches. Again, there's 1 out in the top of the 5th. Javier's going to walk this off. Doesn't even have his helmet back on. Now he does. Six pitches in this at-bat. 3 of them have been fouled off. Up the thigh. Looked like it hit him right just above the knee. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And Javier flies one, and it hooks foul. Out of play. What a grab by that fan. That was pretty cool. Into the 2nd row. That was awesome. She reached over, she caught it, and she took it right from the guy in the JT jersey. Wow. Good for her. That's cool. The 1-2 pitch. And that's outside for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. The catch is made. There's out number 2. Did I say hit by pitch? You know what I meant to say. You know what I meant. A batter hits a foul ball on their body part. Yeah. You know what I meant. But yes. So there's 2 up and 2 down in the top of the 5th. And the next batter is Brian Navarreto. Oh, no, Chess, you're right, JJ. Dude, Chess is a fun game. What are you guys talking about? The pitch is in there for a strike. We can disagree, though. I've never played checkers. I've always wanted to learn how to play checkers. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's Morty. What's up, buddy? 2 outs, top of the 5th. Wheeler gets set. And that is taken down for ball 2. Boring, you mentioned chess. It's a boring game. So is golf boring? Chess is a great sport, says Pete. Thank you, Pete. I appreciate it. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a foul ball. And it's 2-2. Chess is awesome. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 88 pitches for Zach Wheeler. Brian Navarreto is in the box. Wheeler just give up a solo home run. That's the only hit that he's allowed today. The 2-2 pitch. That's down for ball 3. He always says golf is terrible. Three balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That is fouled away. Oof. Bohm had an RBI single in the bottom of the 1st inning. That was his 70th run produced of the season. And then Griffin Conine tied it back on a solo home run off of Zach Wheeler in the top of the 2nd. The 3-2 on the way. That is outside for ball 4. And there's a 2-out walk. That's the 3rd walk that Wheeler has allowed today. That's one of the reasons why his pitch count is up to 91, because of the walks. That's his 3rd one that he has distributed. Baseball is a game of chess. Yes, it is. Chess is fun to watch. I like to watch chess. So we have a timeout taken. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to have a word with Zach Wheeler. It'd be cool to call a chess tournament. That'd be a pretty cool thing. That'd be something that's on my bucket list to do. We could make that happen. 2 outs, top of the 5th. A runner over at first. 91 pitches for Zach Wheeler. I'd also like to do tennis one day. Maybe we'll do that in the spring. Okay. 2 outs, a runner over at first. Top of the 5th inning. Can Wheeler get out of this? I haven't seen anybody warming up in the bullpen just yet. I'll let you know if I do. Navarreto leads off over at first, and here comes Jacob Marcy to the plate. And the pitch to Marcy, that's a called strike. It was a cutter at 90 miles per hour. 4 2/3 for Zach Wheeler. 3 walks, a solo home run, and 7 strikeouts. We are 49 subs away from getting to 12,300. Here's the 0-1, and that is outside for a ball. Before the pitch clock, baseball was a game of chess. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the next pitch. That is outside for ball 2. It's now 2 balls and 1 strike. Come on, Wheeler. A cutter, a 4-seamer, and a curve. That's been the sequence so far. The 2-1 pitch, and that is outside for ball 3. Went back to the cutter again. That was at 89 miles per hour. Phillies need some runs in a hurry. No Duran tonight. Well, they're not going to go to Duran anyways because they pitched him 2 days in a row. But you don't want it to be a close game. Don't want to even have to make it a close game. The 3-1 pitch is outside and high for ball 4. And for the second time today, Zach Wheeler has walked 2 straight batters with 2 outs. This time he does it in the 5th inning. Last time he did it was back in the 3rd. There's Tim Meza. He's warming up in the bullpen right now as we speak. And this will probably be Wheeler's last batter. Xavier Edwards will get a crack at it. He's one of the guys that actually walked back in the 3rd inning. He's 0 for 1. He also ended up striking out in the 1st. 2 gone, top of the 5th. Wheeler kicks, fires, and the splitter is way outside for a ball. His command is just a little bit off here. Marcy at first, Navarreto at second. 1 ball, no strikes. Wheeler gets set at the Phillies letters, kicks, deals, and a fly ball hit out over towards left center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And so 1 run's going to score. The Marlins will take the lead. There's the throw to second base, and that's in time. The throw was cut off over at 3rd, and the throw back over to second to get Xavier Edwards was in plenty of time to get out number 3. But the Marlins take a 2-1 lead, and the Phillies are down by a run as they go to the bottom of the 5th inning, trailing 2-1. Turner actually is the one who cut it off, and then he made an excellent throw over to second base, and Xavier Edwards with a terrible base running decision. It came back to bite him, so that is going to go down as an RBI single, and a 6-4 out as well. Okay, and we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Great defense by Turner. RBI single, 6-4 out. That's how I'm going to score it. I would actually like to know how to officially score that. If somebody knows, let me know down below. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. My question is, why don't they make Derek Hill an everyday player, says Sam? Well, you're not the first person to ask that in the chat. There's been other people that have asked the same exact thing. Queen's Gambit's a great chess show. Absolutely it is. If you guys want to become a member, it's $2.99 a month. Join the Philly Freak Nation. The link is right over here. If you scroll up in the chat, you should be able to find it with ease. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We've been streaming for 3.5 years over on YouTube. We're also now on TikTok, and we're also on Twitch as well. If you like what you hear, if you like what you see, make sure that you guys follow Play-by-Play with JJ on all of the platforms. The link tree will also be posted in the live stream as well on YouTube. You can go support us on all of the social media platforms. We got 227 likes, 634 people watching. Let's try to get to the 500 marker. That is our goal for today. It'd be nice if the Philadelphia Phillies can get some run support. That would be great. But we'll see. Phillies looking to try to respond here. JT is up, and he looks at a called strike at the knees. Wheeler's day is done. 5 innings, 2 earned runs, 7 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 2 hits. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to JT. That is in the dirt for a ball. Just swing harder golf. Speaking of golf, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, my friend. I appreciate it. I like your sport. I do. I like golf. The 1-1 pitch. That is inside for ball 2. I'd actually like to follow it a little bit more. I get twitches every once in a while. Those types of twitches. That's a good one. I like that. I'm going to start using that as a dad joke. The 2-1 pitch. That's fouled back towards the screen. This is great. Oh, Wheels was yin and yang tonight. Yin and yang tonight. Alex McFarland is going to pitch the 6th inning. Not bad. I like that. The 2-2 pitch to JT. And a fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field, but on the run to make the grab is Jacob Marcy for out number 1. That was hit pretty sharply. And actually got him, I don't want to say jammed, but it got sort of towards the inner barrel of the bat. Eknes is still pitching. He's thrown 29 pitches so far today. And here comes Crawford. Phillies are down 2-1 to the Marlins. The pitch to Justin. It's a called strike right down the middle. 0-1 is the count. Chess is not a sport, it's a board game. Chess boxing is a sport. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. And that is in there for strike 2. Like I said, we were even going to make it to 5. Well, he made it through 5. He's not going to pitch in the 6th. The 0-2 pitch on the way. That's up high for a ball. Diamondbacks and Red Sox are now tied at 4. One ball, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. And here's the pitch. Ground ball hit off the glove of the pitcher. He dives downwards, and he's going to have to eat it up. And Crawford gets out with an infield single. That was a chopper hit back over to Eknes. He had to field it with his glove. It went over towards his left, and then it sort of hit the tip of the glove. Then he had to go chase on after it. He tried to barehand it. Then he bobbled it, and he just jumbled that baseball, and Crawford gets on. Let's go. Infield single for Crawford. George! We are going to have a pitch and change here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Chad, how are we doing? How are we doing, my friends? Tim Walsh, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Let's get those likes a-coming. Time to get the rally towels going. Drop the Phillies emojis. We got ourselves a runner. Can we tie it back? Drop a 1 if you think that we can tie it back. Drop a 2 if they do not. If you think they don't. Jason's here. Is that Rowdy Kitchen open? I don't even know if I have to ask that question. Let's go! Let's go! Come on! Let's go, baby. Oh, boy. We need some action. My knee. There we go, that's better. Had to stretch it. Let's see those ones. Let's go, Phils! I just saw Kazuma Akamoto hit a home run. Why can't we do that? Why can't that be us? Kyle Schwarber is ready to step on into the batter's box. Let's see those Schwarber emojis right now. Get those Kyle Schwarber emojis out. He is due. Looking for home run number 38. Michael Peterson is going to pitch 21 holds. That's the 3rd most in the National League. A 2.90 ERA. Here we go. Schwarber is up to bat. Looking to get on. A 247 average. First pitch to Kyle. That's a called strike. It was at the knees. It was a changeup. Let's go. Charge! You know, it's a fun board game, Monopoly. I would also say Scrabble. The 0-1 pitch to Kyles, and that is a strike. He also had a check swing there. They didn't even appeal. It was a strike anyways. No balls, 2 strikes. Come on, Kyle. Kyle is 0 for 2. He struck out his last time up, and he flied out to right in the first. Peterson gets set at the belt. The 0-2 pitch. That's up high. Here's the throw to second. They get Crawford, and he is out at second base. That was a great throw by Navarreto. He timed it perfectly, and just like that, there's out number 2, and nobody on. Brian Navarreto read that perfectly, and he threw an absolute strike over towards second base. Great swipe, too, by Otto Lopez. And Crawford is out. Navarreto's all fired up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Schwarber in the box. Dang it. The 1-2 pitch to Kyle Schwarber. That's in the dirt for ball 2. Listening from Code Shang, Thailand. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you on here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th. Crawford got caught stealing. 2-2 is the count to Kyle Schwarber. The 2-2 pitch, and Schwarber pops one up right behind home plate. Navarreto gets under it, and he has room and makes the grab for out number 3. Time for us to go to the 6th inning. Kyle Schwarber fouls out, and we head to the 6th. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Here we go. Top of the 6th inning. Phillies trail 2-1. The Marlins took the lead in the top of the 5th on an RBI single by Xavier Edwards. And so, Alex McFarland is going to pitch for the Phillies. 3 games, an 0-1 record, 3 1/3 of an inning, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. Big outing for him here. Let's see how he does. Otto Lopez is up to bat, and the first pitch is at 98 at the knees for a called strike. So Zach Wheeler again, his final stat line for the day: 5 innings, 2 hits, 2 earned runs, 2 walks, or 4 walks, that is, and 7 strikeouts. The 0-1 pitch, that is down and away for a ball. I like this spot for McFarland for right now. I eventually want him to be a 7th inning, 8th inning guy. Let's see, though. The 1-1 pitch. That is taken down and away for ball 2. Alice is 25 years old. He was born in St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands. The 2-1 pitch. That is outside for ball 3. He actually ended up moving to Cornelia, Georgia in 11th grade. And then the senior year, he was selected as the 25th round pick of the 2019 draft by the Cardinals, but then he went to the University of Miami instead. So then he was a 4th round pick in the 2022 draft by the Philadelphia Phillies. Next pitch is down for ball 4, and there's a leadoff walk to start off the 6th inning by Otto Lopez. And Griffin Cohenine is up next. The pitch, it's in there for a strike at the knees. Went to the fastball that reached 99 miles per hour. McFarland is 6 feet 3 inches tall, 215 pounds. He turned 25 in June. The pitch, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. The Marlins lead it 2-1 in the top of the 6th inning. Runner over at first. The 1-1 pitch. Line drive, base hit out to right field. It just went by Luis Arraez. Harper throws it over towards second. Lopez stops at second. And there's 2 base runners to start off the 6th inning by Miami. Looked like that fastball was up the middle, and Arraez, the ball was hit really sharply. It was played on a hop, and Arraez just tried to dive for it and could not get there. He had a chance, but that was rocketed right past him. Here's the pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards third. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, and that's going to get by Alec Boehm, and another run's going to score. It's a 3-1 ball game. Luis Arraez made the throw over to first base. Boehm could not dig it out, and the Marlins get themselves another run. 3-1 is the score, with a runner still over at first. That was the right pitch. Stott made the right play. And Boehm just could not get to it. Luckily enough, it stayed in play there. The ball went a little bit lower than Boehm thought, and he probably would have been safe over at first anyways. But it's a 3-1 Miami lead. Top of the 6th. 1 out. And the pitch. And it's low to Agustin Ramirez. Ramirez has struck out twice. See how they rule that. They called that an E4 on Arraez. The 1-0 pitch. Outside and high for ball 2. A walk by Lopez. A single by Cohenine. And a fielder's choice ground out and an E4. The 2-0 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards the left side of the mound. And McFarland gets to it. He'll have 1 play, and that's over at first. The throw over to first is in plenty of time for the 2nd out. And heading on over to second base is Hernandez. Heriberto does not get the RBI on the fielder's choice. There's a 1-3 ground out by Agustin Ramirez. Owen Casey comes on up, and he takes a strike. All right. Dallas is here. What's up, Dallas? How you doing? Good to see you on here. Kirky and Oki both got homers. I saw that. The 0-1 pitch. And Casey fouls off another one and stays alive. It's a 3-1 Miami lead. The Marlins put up 1 run in the 2nd, 1 run in the 5th and 1 in the 6th so far. McFarland's 0-2 pitch to Casey. Fouled off. That was at 102. The Marlins have put up 3 hits today. The Phillies have also put up 3 hits. Griffin Conine had a solo home run in the 2nd. Bowman an RBI single in the bottom of the 1st. And then Edwards for the Marlins had himself an RBI single in the 5th. And Hernandez had a fielder's choice and a run scored on an error, a bad throw by Arraez. Bohm may have actually had that too. Obviously, he wasn't able to get to it, but the throw was lower than he anticipated. The 1-2 delivery, and Casey's going to fly one out over towards the left field corner, and it slices out of play. The Phillies have 3 hits today, 1 by Arraez, 1 by Bohm, and 1 by Crawford. Ever played a battle simulation game? No, I have not. JJ, I got fish and chips and peach cobbler. I've never had peach cobbler before. Is it good? The 1-2 pitch on the way. And Casey pops this one up a mile high towards the left side of second base. And Turner is right there and makes the grab for out number 3. Time to go to the bottom of the 6th. The Phillies got to wake up right now. Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, and Luis Arraez will be due on up to bat. This is a golden opportunity for the Philadelphia Phillies. It's been quite a game. The Marlins have had a bullpen game today. They've used 4 pitchers, and they have just given up 3 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and they have struck out 3 batters. Phillies aren't striking out. That's the good news, but a lot of soft contact today, and let's hope that that changes. We'll score some runs in our half of the inning. I hope so, John. I do. XX Wolf, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. XX Wolf Packs. I appreciate it very, very much, my friend. Greetings, JJ. Greetings, chat. Fun fact of the day, the Caesar salad was actually created in Tijuana, Mexico by Italian immigrant and restaurateur Caesar Cardini on July 4th of 1924. I like that. I like that very, very much. Phillies need a rally. Never had a peach cobbler, but always wanted to try it. It's a Sam Hill. Cheers. This is not a peach cobbler. This is water. But cheers. Oh, man. Phillies need to rally. Now you're blocked. You're not blocked. You're not blocked right now. Unless you want to be. Just kidding. Just a reminder, chat, no spoilers. If you see something that happens before I call it and you type it on into the chat, that is what you call a spoiler. So if it's a 1-2 pitch and you already know a home run is coming and I don't even see it and I don't say it, you're getting timed out. That's the warning. Here's the pitch. That's called a strike. I was making Caesar salads in 1923, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, you were. No balls. 1 strike to Trey Turner. I like that. That's funny. No balls. 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, and that is down for a ball. I believe that got a piece of the catcher Navarreto's pitch-com device. Man. The big buck guys are here's your chance. Big opportunity. JT was having a conversation with Alex McFarland in the dugouts. The 1-1 pitch, and that's going to hit Trey Turner, and the leadoff man is aboard. He goes on over to first base. He's fine. He's walking on over to first. Looks like it got him right on the back arm. Right towards the wrist. Charge! Turner gets aboard, and he's over at first. And now it's Bryce Harper's turn. The tying run is up at the plate right now. Harper has walked twice today. Once in the first, the other one in the third. He now leads the majors in walks. The pitch on the way to Harper. Check swing, did he go? And they say, yes, he did. Wow. Bryce Harper up to bat. The 0-1 pitch to Harper, and he gets a high fastball again. Same spot, same pitch, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Turner over at first. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Peterson gets set at the belt. And the 0-2 pitch, and Harper flies one out over towards left field. That ball's going back towards the track, and it's caught in front of the wall by Hernandez. Turner goes back over to first. The throw is late, and Bryce Harper had that ball well struck, but Hernandez went back towards the track, had room, reached up, made the grab, and the ball rise towards the tip of the glove. It wasn't snow-coned, but Harper just said, come on. And there's one away. He was shifted perfectly. So a line out over to left. And here comes Luis Arraez. That was a rally killer. The pitch is outside for a ball. That's too bad. He got it right where he wanted it, too. 1 ball, no strikes to Arraez. The pitch. That's a called strike at the knees. Luis did strike out his last time up. He's looking to try to get on base. That was an exciting out right there, JJ. That was a pretty good catch. One ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds are left on the pitch clock again. Peterson gets set and deals. And Arraez drills it foul into the camera well. Nice catch by that security guard. It's 1-2. Come on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is Michael Peterson, who's 32 years old, from England. He's tall. 1-2 pitch to Arraez, and he fouls another one off and stays alive. How tall is he? He's 6'7", 195 pounds. He has a 2.98 ERA and 62 strikeouts. One ball, 2 strikes to Luis Arraez. And the 1-2 pitch, and Arraez fouls another one off. That was a high fastball. Turner is still over at first base. The Phillies have not had an extra base hit today. All 3 of their hits have been singles. Up next is Alec Boehm. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Luis Arraez. The 1-2 pitch on the way, up high for ball 2 at 98 miles per hour. Come on, chat. Come on, baby. Charge! How we doing on those likes? Peterson, his 2-2 pitch to Arraez, swinging a fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field. Get down, get down. It will. Lopez can't make the catch. Here's the throw to second, and Turner dives in there safely. For the second time today, Luis Arraez gets on with a bloop single, and he's over at first base. Took a jab at that pitch. That was low. Got it off the end of the bat. and just put the ball in the right spot. Lopez nearly made an incredible catch, turning over his shoulder, and he played it on a hop, threw it over to second. It took 2 bounces, and Turner able to dive in there safely. And here comes Bohm. Tying run at first. Bohm is up to bat. He had an RBI single in the first. And the pitch to Alec. Hits a fastball down the middle for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike. Let's go! George! 0-1. Turner at second. Arraez at first. Peterson on the bump. And the 0-1 pitch to Alec. There's a line drive base hit out to left center field. Turner's going to be waved home. And Arraez will head over to third. Here's the throw to second. Boom slides in there safely. Alec Boom does it again. We gotta call him the RBI machine. Who's that? That's Alec Bohm. And that's the first extra base hit of the game. Bryson Stott is up, and he takes a called strike at the knees. That was a slider. So Arraez is over at third. Bohm's at second. Alec Bohm is 2 for 3 tonight with an RBI single and an RBI double. A base hit can give the Phillies the lead here. The 0-1 pitch, it's outside and high for a ball. We love to see it. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 pitch to Bryson, a foul ball. That was at 99 and was above the zone. Runs Bohmed in. I like that. Tyler Phillips is warming up in the Marlins bullpen. The former Philly. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Can Stott get on here? Peterson with the 1-2 pitch to Bryson. There's a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. Arraez will jog home. Here comes Alec. The throw to the plate. Not in time. They call them the Fightins, and they come back and take the lead. The game is boring. There you go. You asked for some action, you got it. Bryson Stott with a 2-run single back up the middle. Bang! And a timeout taken on the bump. It's a 10-game hitting streak for Bryson Stott. And that's now 19 games in a row that he's gotten on base. It's time for Brandon Marsh to come on up the pitch, swing and a miss. Hardcore is so boring. I love you, buddy. It's all love. It's all love, dude. We got 807 sets of eyeballs. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe if you like what you hear. 4-3 Phillies. Stott's over at first. The 0-1 to Marsh. There's a line drive hit out over to right center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit, too. Stott is going to put up the stop signs over at second, and Brandon Marsh now hits. Hitting is contagious for this team. Let's go. Another one for Philadelphia. Bryson Stott is hitting .340 with runners in scoring position, and Bohm is hitting .339. George! Another timeout taken, and we are going to have a pitching change. Where are we tuning on in from, my friends? Welcome aboard! Welcome aboard, everybody. 4 hits in a row for the Phillies. We love it. There we go, Marshy. Keep it going. How we doing, man? How are we doing? Smash the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button. And let me know where you're tapping on in from. Gotta bring them home. Get some more runs. Wheeler is not gonna get the loss tonight. We got Texas. We got Port Washington. Yulee, Florida. I see you. Nice. Just pumps to everybody and high fives. Rainy, Delaware. Oh, I see you. Northwest Philly, Tennessee, Tucson, Arizona. Yes, sir. Johnny says, go Titans! Nice. Nevada, it's very, very hot, says Brian. Stay cool. We're back to Madagascar today, it says Michael. Nice. Greensboro, North Carolina. Tennessee. Kansas. What's up, Phillip? Colorado, 2575 bike is here. Nice. Northern Virginia, Texas, Lancaster, PA, the Couch, PA, Albuquerque, Bridgeport, New Jersey, Sao Paulo, Brazil. I hope I said that correctly. What's going on, Tori? Lehigh Valley, Lebanon, Pennsylvania. Yeah! Let's go! Tyler Phillips is ready to step on in. 30 games, 14 starts, and a 3.65 ERA. And he will face the former Marlin, JT Realmuto. And here we go. First pitch, that is way inside. It nearly hit JT. The Phillies were down 3-1, heading on into the bottom of the 6th. Then they got an RBI single or an RBI double by Alec Bohm and a 2-run single by Bryson Stott. Snakes Eagles says, I'm tuning on in from Denver, Colorado. The 1-0 pitch to JT. Swing and a miss. We got Allentown, PA. We got Braves country here. JJ, I told you that they would score in this inning. John, you were correct. You were most certainly correct. 1 ball, 1 strike. Time to get some insurance. Time is called by Tyler Phillips. Jose Alvarado is warming up in the bullpen, chat. Just wanted to let you guys know about that. Now you're probably like, oh, yep, we got to get more runs. Absolutely, I feel the same. The 1-1 pitch is down for ball 2. 2 balls and 1 strike to JT. Tonight, Realmuto is 0 for 2. He popped out to first. That came in the 2nd, and he lined out to center. The 2-1 pitch to JT, and he looks at a beautiful pitch. That was a sweeper down the middle for strike 2. It was a good pitch for him to try to whack. Keep smashing the like button and keep hitting that subscribe button. Stott's at second, and over at first base is Marsh. The 2-2 pitch, and JT fouls it off of his knee, and he will step out of the box. That is the 4th time tonight that we've seen a batter foul off a pitch on their body. They're showing a replay of Tyler Phillips before he went out to pitch. He sort of slaps himself twice. It's weird. Wonder if he does that as a ritual. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tyler Phillips on the bump. He has a 3.65 ERA and 76 strikeouts this season in 90 2/3 of an inning. 2 runners on, 1 out. JT is in the box. Phillips gets set below the letters, looks back at second. Now back to the plate, and the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And JT could not catch up to the curve. And there's a strikeout for Tyler Phillips. That's out number 2. And the next batter will be Justin Crawford. Oh, man. Uh-oh, Alva Wildo. Alva Wildo. Two outs, bottom of the 6th. 2 runners on, and the pitch fouled away by Justin Crawford. By the way, just to keep you updated, the Cardinals are up 3-0. The Diamondbacks, they're down 5-4. The Padres, they lead at 3-1. And the Braves are still down 2-0. Those are the games that we're keeping our eyes on. Next pitch, and now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll be doing the Padres game tomorrow afternoon. If you guys want to tap on in, you most certainly can. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 gone, bottom of the 6th. Crawford at the plate. The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the left side and through the hole for a base hit. Another run will score. It found a little bit of daylight, and Crawford gets an RBI single. Javier Sanoa just could not get to that ball. He didn't even think about diving for it. He just put a glove down and it snuck on by him. Five to 3, Philadelphia. Yeah, she wouldn't have been able to get there. And the only guy that hasn't batted in this inning, that is Kyle Schwarber. He takes the first pitch for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. The 0 and the Kyle. Fly ball hit out to right field, and that ball is gone. The Phillies have busted this game wide open. A Schwarbomb for the Phils. It's been a 7-run 6th inning. Now the umpires are going to gather together. They ruled it as a home run. Let's look at this again. Is it fair? And then off the foul pole. That should be gone. Let's look at this again. Now we got to get an official word. All right, so they're going to look at this. It was called a home run, and they're looking at this to see if it's a homer. I don't know. They looked at it again, and the second replay looked like it may have been foul. Damn. They call it a foul ball. The call will be overturned. It's still a 5-3 game, and that puts runners back over at first and second. Again, it was originally called a homer. But it's an 0-2 count now to Kyle. Wow. Don't count it. No balls and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber with 2 runners on. Schwarber's 1 for 4. Wow. The 0-2 pitch to Schwarber. That is in the dirt for a ball. Nearly got away from the catcher. And it's still 1-2. Getting closer to that 7-3 prediction. Hey, guess what? Maybe that's why they called it, but maybe that's why it just took foul. Wow. Come on, man. 1-2 is the count to Kyle. That is in the dirt for ball 2. That time it gets away from the catcher. It's a wild pitch, and there's 2 runners in scoring position. That ball got away from Navarrete. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners now at second and third base. Tyler Phillips, by the way, has a 3.65 ERA this season. 2-2 is the count to Kyle. The 2-2 pitch. And did he go? Did he go there? They say no, he did not. And now it's a full count. Three and 2 to Kyle. What's he going to get here? 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch, and Schwarber swings and misses after the pitch, and he gets tied down, and the inning is done. The good news, though, is that the Phillies do get 4 runs, and they take the lead, and they're up 5-3. It is time to go to the 7th inning. It's a 5-3 ball game. Sanoha will lead things off when the Marlins return. All right, where else are we tuning on in from tonight? Let me know down below. Man, it's never easy, as JJ says. It's never easy. And guess what, Marlins fans? You got that one back. Javier Sanoha could have had that 3-run double. It didn't work out that way. Guess what? The Philadelphia Phillies had something that didn't work out their way tonight. That was a great inning, though. That was a great inning. It was. We got Cranford, New Jersey. What's up, David? How you doing, buddy? Sauquoit, New York. I hope I said that correctly. Thank you so much for tapping on in. Mark, how you doing? Opinionated one from Sri Lanka. Yes, sir, Sri Lanka. Annapolis, Maryland, says 7 Wonders. Good to see you, buddy. Allentown, PA, says Jenna Grosco. Happy to have you on here, Jenna. Christopher says definitely not the same. I love you, buddy. Richmond, Virginia, says John Romano. Flathead Lake, Montana. Are there actually Marlins fans? I didn't think that was a real thing. He's right here. Chris is right here. Chris has been tapping on in all along. That's our guy, Chris. Fairhope, Alabama, says Casely. Muncie, Indiana. Berks County, PA. All good to see you. Danny says this is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for the broadcast. I got you. Shout out to Danny. And everybody else in the chat, you guys are MVPs. We got Newcastle, Delaware. Yes, sir. Here comes Javier Sanoha to the plate, and Jose Alvarado kicks, fires, and the pitch is on the outside edge for a called strike. We got trivia. Oh, yes, we do. We got trivia in the bottom of the 7th inning. Should be fun. Here's the pitch on the way. That's a line drive base hit out to center field. It takes 1 hop in front of Justin Crawford, and the leadoff man is aboard, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. If you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we do other Major League Baseball games too. As a matter of fact, we'll be on for the Padres-Mets game tomorrow afternoon. That game will be at 1:10, and then we got the Phillies game tomorrow night at 6:05. Here's Brian Navarreto, and the pitch that's in there for a strike at 98 miles per hour. So if you need a game to tune on in during the afternoon at work and you need the day to go by faster, you know what to do. Tune on in to JJ. No balls, one strike. We'll get you some numbers on Jose Alvarado in just a few moments. The 0-1 pitch to Brian Navarreto, swing and a miss. That cutter was on the inside corner. It was a really good pitch thrown by Jose Alvarado, whose ERA is a high 6.14. That's correct. That's a 6.14 ERA. That's not so good. The 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. That's down and inside for a ball. Over his last 2 games, he's pitched 1 inning, and he's given up 4 earned runs and 5 walks during that time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 31-year-old Alvarado on the bump, and the 1-2 pitch. That ball is drilled, but it's a foul ball over towards the left side. Dave with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Dave. I appreciate it. Drop the MVPs for Dave. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 7th, 5-3 Phillies. Runner at first. The 1-2 pitch. And a foul ball hit back towards the screen. Great call again this evening, JJ. Keep on, keep on. Keep on, keeping on. Go Phils. I appreciate it, my friend. Drop the goats down below for our boy Dave Borden. Alvarado delivers from the stretch, and the 1-2 pitch is down and inside for ball 2. Went to the curve there. Not good. Two balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 7th inning. Alvarado gets set. Kicks, fires, and it's down and inside again for ball 3. Not getting the bite on the cutter like he wants to. That thing is just spiraling downwards. Not getting a lot of bites. The 3-2 pitch on the way. This is popped up over towards the right side. Bohm gives it a look. Does he have room? He does, and he'll make the catch. His hat came flying off, and he catches it in foul territory. There's out number 1. So 10 pitches to finally get the first out of the inning. And Navarreto put up a good fight, but Alvarado won the battle. It was not an easy play for Bohm either. Sanoa with a single, and Navarreto fouling out. And the next guy up is Jacob Marcy. They're going to leave him on in. And the pitch, that is taken for a ball. May have been a strike. JT didn't frame it well. Phillies decide not to challenge. They have 2 ABS challenges left. Miami has 1. We got Puerto Rico in the house. What's up, Jorwood? 1-0 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Got over top of that sinker. It just kept going down. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner over at first. 1 out in the top of the 7th. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Alvarado gets set below the letters, kicks and deals, and there's a line drive. Caught at first, and boom, takes the bag too. Oh, wow. That's an unassisted double play, and the inning is over. Holy smokes. Alec Bohm, have yourself a day. Wow. That's insane. All right, chat, it's time to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, I need you guys to listen up here. All right, I need you to listen to this quote, and I need you to figure out who said this. Ready, set, go.
The stadium is alive on both sides, right? When the game is going good and it's wind at our back, right? But when the game is not going good, it's wind in our face.
I'll play it one more time. Who said this?
The stadium is alive on both sides, right? When the game is going good and it's wind at our back, right? But when the game is not going good, it's wind in our face.
When the wind is not going good, it's wind in our back. When the wind is going good, it's wind in our back. And when the wind's not going good, it's wind in our face. Who said that? Who said that? Pete Rose. Nope. Not Pete Rose. Nick Castellanos. That is correct. Nick Castellanos, that is correct. Chillin' Dylan and Bruce Noman got it. Good for you guys. Sonic also got it too. Haley, I had to do it for you because I knew that you liked Castellanos, and it's also your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Haley. That is correct. There you go. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. That was after the Phillies lost Game 2 of the NLDS last year. The 0-1 pitch. That is down for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. Again, just what a ridiculous play by Alec Bohm. He made the catch and then just stepped right on the bag. The 1-1 pitch, foul ball. The artist. The artist. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, and that gets a piece of Trey Turner. Oh, no. Turner is down. He's in pain. Remember, he got hit by a pitch last week, and he is sitting up, and they're going to go check on his hand. Oh, man. Got him right on the lower hand. They will go check up on him right now. He has the hand guard, too, and it hit him right below the hand guard. Really? So he's getting checked out by the trainer and by Don Mattingly. Mattingly's looking back at the home plate umpire. And they're trying to see if Trey Turner swung there, and I believe that that's why he's giving him a look. So now Mattingly is a little bit upset. Can they review this? Phillies are going to, I believe, try to review this. Todd Tichenor went over to go talk to Don Mattingly. Trey Turner is up, and he's okay. But now the question is he going to have to continue his at-bats? Meanwhile, the trainer is also still out there. And looks like that they are actually going to review this. No problem, Haley. I can't even hear him. All right, so he has the earpiece in. Trey Turner, at first it looked like he got hit by the pitch, but the question was, did he swing? He's up. Mattingly's looking at the Jumbotron. I don't know. Let's look again. Did he go? The Phillies were asking, first of all, if it hit the knob of the bat. I don't know. So this is going to take a little bit more time. Phillies have a 5-3 lead. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. And again, in case you're just tuning on in, we're looking to see if Trey Turner got hit by a pitch. Obviously, he got hit by a pitch, but did he go or did he foul it off? First base umpire said that he swung. And that's the confusing part about it. Obviously, you can't even hear Todd Tishner. If Turner still has to bat, it'll still be a 1-2 count. Turner got hit by a pitch his last time up, and then he popped out over to first in the 3rd inning and grounded out to short in the 1st. So they're still trying to figure it out. Folks, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. I don't really know if it even hit the knob of the bat or not. But the first base umpire said that he went around. All right. So the Phillies lost their challenge. It was a hit by pitch, but he went around. So that's strike 3. And Trey Turner is down on strikes. It was not a hit by pitch. So he strikes out, and there's one away in the bottom of the 7th. That's odd. So that's back-to-back strikeouts for Tyler Phillips. And he'll face Bryce Harper here. And the pitch is down for a ball. So there's one out in the bottom of the 7th. Orion Kirkering is going to pitch the 8th inning. The 1-0 pitch. And that should have been called a strike. It's called ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. We'll see if Turner stays in the game. I assume he will. The 2-0 to Bryce, and he drills it foul. Harper had quite a day yesterday. Today he's 0 for 1 with 2 walks. He's been getting on base. He's looking to extend his hitting streak to 6 in a row. The 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. That's outside for ball 3. Not a single thing about that makes any sense whatsoever. I'd like to get an explanation myself. The 3-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Harper will challenge. He was ready to walk on over to first base. It looked like it was a strike. So the Phillies will be down to 1 ABS challenge. And Harper was incorrect. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Harper is in the box. The 3-2 pitch, here it comes, and Harper flies one out over towards shallow right center field. Casey says, I got it, and then he gets called off by Marcy in the alleyway, and he makes the catch, and they nearly collided with each other. Man. Casey was like, thank God there wasn't an injury there. So there's 2 up, 2 down. Now it's Luis Arraez's turn. We'll catch you up in a little bit. The pitch to Luis. Foul ball. Phillies were down 3-1. Zach Wheeler pitched today. Wheeler went 5 innings. He allowed 2 earned runs, 2 hits, and he struck out 7. No balls, 2 strikes to Luis Arraez. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes. That's a line drive, base hit out to left field. Arraez is 3 for 4. Got it off the end of the bat, and he is over at first base once again, his 3rd single of the day. And here comes Alec Bohm. The RBI machine, 2 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. Charge! 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Also made a couple of nice defensive plays at first. The pitch, that's inside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Alec Bohm's RBI streak has been extended to 4 games in a row. The 1-0 pitch, and Bohm flies one out towards deep right center field, and that is caught by Casey on the track. And the inning is over. Everybody was standing up thinking that that ball may have been a gapper, and it was not. He hit it sharply, but Casey got a good read on it, and the inning is done, and we are ready to go to the top of the 8th inning. Orion Kirkering is going to pitch, as the Phillies are up 5-3. So the Phillies were down 3-1, and then Bohm had an RBI double to make it 3-2, and then Stott had a 2-run single up the middle to make it 4-3 Phillies, and Justin Crawford snuck a single past the 3rd baseman Sanoa to make it 5-3. And we go to the 8th inning right now. All righty, folks. How are we doing? Let's take a sip of water. We are 38 subscribers away from getting to 12,300 subs. Let's go. Scully Ames is here. Estoli Gonzalez is also on TikTok, and so is Kathy. Shout out to Kathy. Let's go, baby. Bohm is seeing it lately. Wow, he is. Orion Kirkering will step on in to pitch for Philadelphia. Orion's ERA is at a 3.70, 53 strikeouts, a 1.25 whip to go along with that. 48 2/3 of an inning, 53 strikeouts on the season, as we mentioned, and 26 walks allowed as well. Brenda Lee, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Opponents are hitting 193 against Orion Kirkering. I saw that stat, and I'm like, really? Orion is also 3 homers allowed. How many strikeouts did Wheels have? 7. 7 strikeouts in 5 innings. But the walks were a problem. He gave up 4. Here we go. Time to go to the top of the 8th. Xavier Edwards is up. And the first pitch to Xavier, that's a called strike. They have hit the inner third of the zone. Xavier had an RBI single, but was out at second base, and that ended up ending the 5th inning on a good heads-up play by Trey. Here's the 0-1, swinging a foul tip. 0-2. 38,329 people in attendance tonight. 39,239 people in attendance for tonight's game. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Outside for a ball. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing. He went around. There's out number 1. Give Orion Kirkering a chair in the chat. Big-time strikeout to Xavier Edwards. Definitely did not want to get him on base. Keep these fish off the bases. Otto Lopez is up. He's 0 for 2. He walked in the 6th, and he takes strike 1 on the inside corner. We got a good crowd tonight. 707 people watching over on YouTube. We have 334 likes. Our goal is to get to 500. Let's go. The 0-1 pitch. That's a called strike, and that was down Broad Street. What's up, Bradley? Bradley is here. The 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. That's inside for a ball. Well, JJ, been nice talking with you. I didn't even see you on here, buddy. How you doing? But I got to go for now. Good night. Have a good night, my friend. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards first. Bohm picks it up, has to flip it over to Orion's way, and Lopez dives over to first, but he's out at first base. Could not get his hand in there, and there's out number 2. I hear this argument all the time. Why do players dive to first base? And I'm probably going to hear it again. I love you too, buddy. Thank you so much for tapping on in. Yes, sir. So there's 2 outs in the 8th inning. What's up, Bradley? I miss Sublime. You ain't got no Santeria? The pitch. Fouled away. What about a crystal ball? No balls, 1 strike. Conine, 2 for 3 with a solo home run and a single. And here's the 0-1. That's in there for strike 2. Right at the knees. We need 59 more to get to 400. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes. Swing and a foul ball. He definitely dove and yelled, please, I just need 1 hit to stay at number 1, please. Oh, man. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, and a dribbler hit over towards the left side. Orion fields it, throws it over to first, and that was high, and it's going to go over Bohm's head, and that will put a runner over at second base. Obviously, you still keep getting flashbacks from last year's playoffs every time a dribbler is hit over his way. And that was one of those where I thought maybe he was going to eat it up. I mean, he had time to throw it over to first to get Conine, but the timing of the barehanded throw was bad, and there was no chance that Bohm was going to be able to catch that. So that should go down as an infield single and an E1. And Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to have a word with Orion Kirkering. He had the charge towards the ball. He barehanded it, and then he threw it over to first. And that was about half a foot over the head of Alec Bohm. And it just pinballed right over towards the backstop, towards the first base side. And therefore, Conine is awarded second base. What's up, Boots? How you doing, buddy? That man just cannot handle pressure. You want to see him be able to do it, too. So here comes the tying run to the plate. Heriberto Hernandez, 0 for 3. The pitch, foul ball. Philly Nation just posted on X. If you don't bunt on Orion Kirkering every appearance he makes, you're an idiot. Gosh. Tying run up at the plate. That's Heriberto Hernandez. And here's the pitch. That's a line drive base hit out over to center field. 1 run's going to score. And just like that, the tying run is now over at first base. Another pitch out over the middle, and Hernandez just got it off the end of the bat. Did not want to do too much damage there. It's a 5-4 game. Dang it. Agustin Ramirez is the next man up. If I had that $1 million, now we're singing Sublime. 2 outs, a runner over at first. And the pitch. The sweeper is in the zone for a strike. That's too bad. It's a 1-run game now. Hernandez at first. He leads off. Ramirez 0 for 3 tonight. The 0-1 pitch is down for a ball. And that was Orion's fault. I mean, nobody else to blame except for him. 1 ball, 1 strike, the 1-1 pitch, and there's a grounder. Hit over towards short, backhanded by Turner. The throw to second is in time, and there's out number 3. Excellent play by Trey Turner. Ever since arraez went on over to second base, Trey Turner's defense has been really good. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Phillies want to try to add on another run. Can they do so? We shall see. All right, 38 more subs. Let's go. We don't know yet who's going to pitch the 9th inning, but let's get those runs. Get those runs, please. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 8th. Don't forget, folks, after the game is done, we got a post-game show. We'll be on for that. If you guys want to call on in, you most certainly can. It's like a radio show. Yes, that's what we try to do. It's basically what it is. But if you guys like what you hear from our play-by-play analysis, you might want to listen to our post-game analysis too. It's usually pretty fun. We also just love to get other people's voices on here because it's cool. And I love hearing from you people. I really do. I like it when people type on into the chat, but I really love the people that call on in. It's a lot of fun. It's great. I get to know more people. I'm a people type of a person. I like to think of myself as the man of the people. That's what I like to think about myself. But, yes, I love it when people call on in. If you're like, JJ, I disagree with you, call on in. Call me out on my BS. JJ, I agree with you. Call me out. Well, you can't really call me out if you agree with me, but, you know, it's always cool to have a conversation with people. It is. All right, time to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. I'm going to read you the box score so far today. If you were to tell me that that Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, and Bryce Harper today would go 0 for 9, 0 for 9, and that the Phillies will be winning this game and put up 5 runs, I call you crazy. But that is how it is. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a ball. Arraez, Bohm, and Stott today are 6 for 11 with 3 runs scored and 4 RBIs. 1-0 pitch to Bryson Stott. That's down for a ball 2. Tyler Phillips is still pitching. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Brooks Raley is going to pitch the 9th inning. He is warming up right now. The 2-0 pitch to Bryson Stott, up high and away for ball 3. And it's now 3-0. Let's go, baby. 45 more to 400. The 3-0 pitch to Stott, and that's outside for ball 4. There we go. Bryson Stott gets on base for the 2nd time today. Charge! What was that? 6-4 fielder's choice. Here is Marsh. And he takes a sweeper at the knees for strike 1. Drop those Brandon Marsh emojis. Phillies lead it 5-4. Hernandez did get an RBI single in the top of the 8th inning. It was a 5-3 game at the time before he came on up, and then he got the RBI single. That made it 5-4. The toss back over to first, and Stott dives back in there without a swipe. No balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds are left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 pitch. And a fly ball hit out over towards center field. That ball's going back towards the track, but it's going to be caught right on the track by Marcy for out number 1. And Stotts has to run back on over to first. There's 1 away. The ball kept carrying. I didn't think it had the distance there. It did not. JT Realmuto is up next. And then the guy that's up after him is Justin Crawford, who has also had a pretty good day today. 5 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Tyler Phillips with 36 pitches. JT shows bunt. And what the heck was that? It's 0-1. He missed it. The pitch was low. He just took a weird jab at it. No balls, 1 strike to JT, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Swung right through the sweeper. It's Starley Gonzalez tuning on in over on TikTok. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard. No balls, 2 strikes. Stotts at first. The 0-2 pitch, that's going to bounce in the dirt. Stott's going to go to second. The throw over to second is not in time. It's a wild pitch. Navarreto tried to block it. It went out in front of him, and Stott got a very good jump and was able to take off and go on over to second base. Nice. Runner at second. And it is a wild pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So JT cannot ground into a double play here. Here's the 1-2. It's outside for ball 2. We love the base running. Aaron Nola's going for the sweep tomorrow. I'm calling it. The 2-2 pitch to JT. That's down again for ball 3. Was also way outside. The Diamondbacks are down 8-4. The Padres are up 4-1 against the Mets. That game's in the bottom of the 7th. And the Braves are down 2-1 against the Twins. That's in the top of the 8th. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to JT, down for ball 4. And that puts runners at first and second base. There you go. Charge! Another timeout taken on the bump. Clayton McAuliffe is going to wave goodbye to Tyler Phillips, it looks like. And we have another pitcher coming on in for the Fish. It's been a bullpen game. And Miami just out of answers. Blue Jay, the ones that go marching one by one. Hurrah. Hurrah. Let's go. Good to see you guys on here. Yes, sir. What time is it now? 9:30, chat? It's 9:30. This game is, what, 2 hours and 50 minutes old? 2 hours 50? Yeah. 5-4 Phillies. The Phillies today have 9 hits and 5 runs scored. Also 2 errors. Gotta make them pay. Let's get another run home. I like the sound of that. I do. The stars are aligning, it seems. If we take a look at the wild card standings right now, the Philadelphia Phillies are 1 game above the Padres. Again, the Padres are winning. They're beating the Mets. We'll be doing that game tomorrow. Arizona is also 2 games in back of the Phillies. They're 1 game in back of San Diego. They are down in their game against the Boston Red Sox. So if the Diamondbacks lose and if the Phillies hang on to win, the Phillies are 2 games above Arizona. So that's good news. And if the Braves lose and if the Phillies win, the Phillies will be 5.5 games in back of Atlanta for the division. All right. And again, the Braves are trailing in their game. The score of the Braves-Twins game is 2-1 in the top of the 8th inning. Atlanta is up with 2 outs and nobody on. Calvin Foucher is going to pitch. 52 games, a 5-5 record, and a 4.15 earned run average for him this season. He's just allowed 1 homer, and here comes Justin Crawford to the plate. Crawford has had himself quite a day, along with the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for Philadelphia. He's 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and an RBI. 2 runners on, 1 away. The pitch to Justin, and he smacks it foul. That gets a piece of Navarreto and a piece of his equipment as well. Everybody's getting nicked up today. That thing's still good? How many devices do these people have? That's like another tracker for communicating. I feel like they have so many like pitch comm devices and so many ways of communicating. It's like ridiculous. 0-1 pitch. That was wide. What a play by Navarreto to be able to catch that. He had to extend his full wingspan to be able to catch that thing. Phillies tonight are 4 for 7 with runners in scoring position. Stott at second, JT at first. Foucher kicks, fires, and it's outside and high for ball 2. Like button clicked. What's up, Carl? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We got another redirect from Orioles Birdwatcher. Marlins will challenge this, and they are incorrect. The call is confirmed, and the Marlins are out of ABS challenges. 2 balls, 1 strike. The Phillies still have 1. 2 runners on, 1 out. The 2-1 pitch to Crawford. Swing and a miss. His helmet came flying off. CMO's Pure Imagination, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it. Jerry and Michael, thank you all so much for tuning in on TikTok. It's a 5-4 Phillies lead. 2 runners on, 1 out. 2-2 to Justin Crawford. Foucher gets set below the letters, kicks and deals, swinging another foul ball. That was a sweeper that was going inside and low, and he just stays alive. Rob Freeman with the hiding jewel. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. Thanks, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runners lead off the 2-2 pitch, and Crawford swings and misses at the pitch. And there's out number 2. Patrick with the treat jewel. I appreciate that, too. Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. And last time up, he nearly hit a home run. It just went foul. MVPs for Patrick and for Rob. Kyle Schwarber is up. 2 runners on, 2 outs. The pitch to Kyle. That's a fly ball hit out over to left field. Slicing, and it gets down for a hit. And here comes Bryson Stott. He's being waved home. It's an RBI opposite field single by Kyle Schwarber. And the Phillies could certainly use the insurance. 6-4. Fighting's on top. I really like that swing. Did not want to do too much on that pitch. Took it the opposite way. Perfect cut. And a perfect one to hit. The next batter is Trey Turner. And he takes the first pitch for a called strike. He struck out his last time up. after he got hit by a pitch, but he swung at the pitch. Runners at first and second. Here's the 0-1. Foucher throws it down and away for ball one. There you go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Phillies looking for another bang here. The 1-1 pitch. And Turner gets a piece of it and rolls it foul towards the third base side. We good now, says Rob Noxious. I'd like some more. Let's go. Smash that thumbs up button, people. 1-2 is the count to Trey Turner. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Down and away again for ball 2. The Phillies have 6 runs on 10 hits. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Raley will come on in for the 9th. The 2-2 pitch, that's a called strike 3. And once again, Trey Turner goes down looking on strikes. All right, we're going to go to the 9th inning. No Duran tonight. He was used 2 days in a row. And instead, it'll be Brooks Raley coming on in to the ball game. Folks, after the game is over, we have a post-game show. Make sure that you guys stay on for that. If you guys want to call on in, the phone number is 610-314-0844. That is how you dial on in to the post-game show. DJ Gene is here. What's going on, buddy? Where are we tapping on in from? Let us know down below. If you're new to the channel, drop a 1 in the chat. Welcome aboard to Philly Freak Nation on Play-by-Play with JJ. Let's go, baby. OMG. That's what the Mets were saying in 2024. A former Met. Yep. He's coming on in. Finish the sentence. Drop the lights. Eric, what's up, Eric? From West Point, BA. Atlantis, Square Pantis in the chat. What's going on, DJ? DJ Gene in the house. The Philippines. Yes, sir. We got Texas in the chat. So we got Atlantis here. We got Texas here. We got Philadelphia here. We got Trey Turner here. Trade Turner. What's up, Jay Herb? How you doing, buddy? Glenn with the sunshine. Thank you so much, Glenn. T-Off, thank you for the sub as well. I appreciate that, too. Yes, sir. Mountains in Everett, Pennsylvania. Time for us to go to the 9th inning right now. David, thank you so much for the Silver Star. I appreciate that. Shout out to Glenn. Shout out to David. MVPs. I'm a Philly freak. We got Nashville, Tennessee. JJ is here. JJ up next. 51 games for Brooks Raley, a 5-5 record. And he will face Leo Jimenez, who will pinch hit for Owen Casey. And the first pitch is a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Giovanni, the Phillies fan, is here. He says, hello. Hello, my friend. You get a bell. The 0-1, that is high for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. We got Missouri in the chat, and we got Tucson, Arizona here as well. Good to see you guys on here. 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Brooks has a 2.3 ERA. The pitch to Jimenez. Ground ball. Diving stop by Stott. He gets up. Fires it over to first. 1 away. Bryson Stott flashing the leather over at third. A web gem by Stott. Let's go, Bryson. love to see it. 1 out, top of the 9th inning. 2 outs to go. Javier Sanoja is going to look at ball 1. This defense has been fantastic over the last week and a half. Thank you, Giovanni. I appreciate you, buddy. The 1-0 pitch. That's called a strike. Javier says, it looked a little bit high. Let's see. They can't challenge it. That's right. Javier couldn't challenge it, so guess what? It's 1 ball, 1 strike. That's what happens when you lose 2 ABS challenges. The 1-1 pitch. Outside for ball 2. It's a 6-4 ball game. Phillies up by 2. Tomorrow we'll be on for the Mets game. The Mets play the Padres at 1:10. The 2-1 pitch. That ball is drilled, but it's slicing foul and out of play. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Padres lead at 4-1 against the Mets. By the way, the Twins now lead at 4-1 against the Braves. The 2-2 pitch. Line drive and a foul ball hit over towards the tarp. That means if the Phillies win and if the Braves lose, again, that's in the bottom of the 8th inning, got in Minnesota. Phillies are 5.5 games in back of Atlanta for the division. Raley's 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Let's go. Went to the cutter on the outside edge. 1 to go. You guys jinxed each other. Here is a Story Ruiz and the pitch. That's outside for a ball. Obviously, they want to get him on because he has wheels. And also, they're down to their final out. The 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball hit over towards third. Sliding stop by Stott. He has time. Throws it to first. Ball game over. 5 in a row for the Titans. The Phillies win 6-4. They were down 4-1. 5 unanswered runs for Philadelphia, and they get the W. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Let's go. Drop the Dubs. Yes! I love this team. I hate them, but I love them. I can't, man. One more W's. Let's go! This team. I can't. Yeah, this team. Oh, they are so infuriating. Just when you get so angry at them. Just when you despise them. Just when you just want to shut off the TV as a fan. You have that you have that power button ready to go. And all of a sudden, poof. 5 wins in a row. And they're playing pretty good baseball, I have to say. I'm the type of person that likes to embrace what goes on in the moments. Okay? I don't always like to look ahead. But right now, what they're showing you is good stuff. They were down 4-1 today, and Zach Wheeler did not even have his best stuff today. And yet, they did take advantage of a bullpen, and they finally got a hold of the Marlins bullpen today, but they came back and they won. They did. They did what they had to do, and they held on. I was really happy that they were able to do that, and that is what really matters the most. You got to get separation against those Padres, against those Diamondbacks, and you want to continue to inch your way closer to the Atlanta Braves. It's really tough to pick an MVP for tonight. It really is. But I got to go with Alec Bohm. If I were to single out one player again, it has to be Bomer. I'm eating my crow for Bohm. Alec Bohm. We got to call him RBI Bohm right now. We do. We got to call him RBI Bohm because the run that he's on right now is fantastic. And how about that play too? That ball that was hit over towards first base that he caught it, and then he stepped right on the bag. Really good heads-up play by Alec over there. That was awesome. Stott made some really good plays again over at third base in that 9th inning. I'll tell you this. The Philadelphia Phillies defense, if you really want a positive, ever since Arraez has came, the defense has actually looked a lot better. And with the musical bases, I kept mocking it for a little bit of time. Bryson Stott looks fantastic over at third base. It doesn't matter where he plays. He can play second. He can play third. He can play short. He does great. Trey Turner has done a much better job over at shortstop. And Arraez has done a very good job at second base. Their infield defense has been a lot better. There was obviously a bad play that Bohm made today, and Arraez didn't make a good throw over to first. But overall, just really, really good stuff. And I am just really happy that this team is finally finding a groove. And they're hitting their stride, it seems. And let's try to go for a sweep tomorrow. Let's get that sweep tomorrow, man. Aaron Nola on the bump against Sandy Alcantara. Let's end the series on a positive note, and then you have the off day on Thursday. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. The Philadelphia Phillies right now are back to 11 games over 500. That tied a season high. They have a .706 winning percentage as well, and they are hitting the ball very well in the month of baseball. They're now 15-15 since the All-Star break. Just a bad July and a very good August, and we'll take it. One word to describe that game. Let me know down below. David, once again, thank you so much for the silver star. I really do appreciate it. Alec Bohm was awesome. Keep eating that crow. Man, JJ, as captain of the ship, may I ask for forgiveness and be let back in when it comes to Alec Bohm. I thought I was the captain of that ship. I mean, I could not stand watching Alec Bohm, and guess what? I am happy that he has given me the triple bird. That's what he's doing, not the double bird. He's giving me the triple bird right now. He is on such a tear, and he is not only just driving in runs, but he's making really good contact with the baseball. He's playing a little bit better over at first base too. I love it. I can't say I don't love it. I do. I love it. So, there you go. There you go. One word is leather. Leather. There you go. Astonishing. I like that. Leather because of their defense. I like that. I really like that, Wade. That's a good one. Is there a name for 2 sweeps in a row? Maybe sweeps week. Oh, I like that. Sweepstakes, sweeps week. Yeah, that's pretty good too. Boom is the one word. A blessing. Blessing. Yeah. Boomtastic. Statastic too. Crawford's playing really well. You know what I loved about this game? Your top 3 hitters didn't really do much today at the plate. And yet Bohm and Stott and Crawford and Arraez said, watch this. They said, watch this. We got your back. Cautiously optimistic, says Sonic. Whew. That's a good one, too. Rocky-esque. Yeah. This is the type of stuff that this fan base can get a hold of. It is. This is the type of thing. This is the type of baseball. The type of baseball that they're playing right now is a good style of baseball. And finally, they're getting it out. We knew that it was in there. We were questioning at times if it was in there. And this is the type of thing that we love to see. And I'll tell you this, and I know that we have a post-game show and we'll break more of this stuff down, but let me just say this too. I really liked Don Mattingly's decision-making when it came to the bullpen today. Probably some of you are going to say, well, why does he continue to go to Orion in the 8th inning? I knew that Bolin wasn't going to be available. I knew that Duran wasn't going to be available today. I'm with you when it comes to the Orion Kerkering decision, but other than that, I would eventually like to see McFarland in the 8th inning if you can't go to Bolin. But I think that we all know that pretty much the 8th inning guy in the playoffs is Jonathan Bolin, and the 9th inning guy is the Durantula. And then the guy that they use in the 7th inning, or their high leverage lefty, is Brooks Raley. I was fine with Raley going out there for the 9th inning. I don't think Orion is going to be used in those spots anymore. And they also wanted the bank too. Oh, yes, that's huge too, Morty. Absolutely. Crawford is elite young talent. Crawford has been fantastic. The daycare showed up. Yes, they did. Shout out to the daycare. Is the daycare back? Is the daycare back? I cringed a little bit at first, but maybe it's back. Maybe that's what this team needs. This is a very weird team. They've always had weird vibes around them. You know what? We'll take it. The daycare's back. It's beautiful stuff. All right. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and then we'll go on for our post-game show. All right. We will be back in 5 minutes, and then we will have more of a conversation, you and I. Talk more about this game and get your thoughts. All right. See you in 5. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Another one. Another one in the books. That's now 5 in a row. 5 W's. And guess what? They're all convincing W's. I gotta say that. They're stringing together a really good stretch of games. And I just, look, I'm going to break it all down. But let's sort of take a step back, okay? Let's take a step back. Let's go back in time to that horrendous July. Just for a split second, okay? If you go back to a post-game show that I had about a week ago or so, when we go back to Chase Utley night, listen to the tone. Look at the comments. Look at all of the negativity that we had as far as the vibes were going. That was terrible. That was disgusting. And that was all because of the terrible fundamentals that this team was showing us. That was because of the bad baseball play that they were putting on, leaving guys on base, making horrendous mistakes over on the field, and not capitalizing on moments where they should. Now, if you watch this team, ever since the Field of Dream game, they have gotten hot. And they're winning in convincing fashion. They're playing a very good style of baseball. And they look like that they're having fun. They look like that they are having a lot of fun out there. And they're playing as a unit. I kept saying over the last 3 weeks, I don't recognize this group as a team. Jack said it about a month ago. They're a beer softball league team. That's what they were looking like. A lot of me, a lot of individualness. You know, we're talking about Bryce Harper's quotes. We're talking about the stuff that's going on off the field. Bryce Harper, you know, talking about Dave Dombrowski, Don Mattingly trying to defend Dave Dombrowski, that type of stuff. And we're hearing about all these sort of things, all these things that are going on off the field. And now when you start winning, it's amazing how much that stuff gets erased. And guess what? They did it at home for 2 games in a row. And what I really love about this game in particular is that your big guns didn't have to show up tonight. Yes, Kyle Schwarber did have an RBI single, and that was a big RBI single in that 8th inning. That was huge. But you got really good play from Bohm, Stott, Arraez, and Crawford. And those 4 guys really did a lot of the damage at the plate today. And that, to me, is what makes a team. Do you have your brothers back? Do you step up when you have to? They passed the baton on in that 6th inning, and it looked like that every single player had a purpose out there. It felt like that they were a cohesive unit. And think about this. Usually, on these types of nights, when Zach Wheeler doesn't have his best stuff, and that's now happened like 5 games in a row, which is not good. They had his back. They said, we got your back, dude. We got your back. That's okay. You gave up 4 walks tonight, and you allowed the solo home run. We have your back. He also did allow the RBI single, too. But I'm just saying, it wasn't his best night. It wasn't his worst night, but it wasn't his best. And the Phillies didn't just lay down and die. No, they did not. They were down 4-1, and they started off the rally, and they came back, and they took advantage of bad pitching. It was a little bit frustrating because they couldn't get runs. They couldn't even get guys on base in the first 4 innings. They really couldn't. They just had the RBI single by Bowman in the bottom of the first. And then it was the 6th inning, and they did score a lot in that inning. Got a little bit annoyed that Kyle Schwarber's shot was just foul. But the bottom line is that they won the game. The bottom line is that they did what they had to do. That 6th inning, Trey Turner gets hit by the pitch. Peterson's on the bump. And there you go. That changed the whole course of how the inning was going to go. Harper flied out over to left. That was a hard shot, too, by Bryce Harper, too. And Harper was mad. And that was the other type of thing as well. They didn't just let that moment stab them in the heart, because guess what? That was a really good catch by Heriberto Hernandez out in left field. A really good play there. And it did not get to them. They just said, next one. And Arraez gets on with an infield single. They play small ball. And now Bohm comes on up. And he gets himself a double. Gets a slider down at the knees. Hammers it out over to left field. And then he got gutsy there. He wanted to go over the second base. He thought that he could make it. And guess what? He slid in their feet first. And he just got in there. And we're like, let's go. Let's go. And then Mr. Two-Strike. Mr. Two-Strike Stott. 1-2 pitch. Another fastball right down the middle. Stott said, are you serious? Are you bleeping serious? You're going to give me a fastball down the middle on a 1-2 pitch? As I like to call it, that's a get-out-of-jail card right there. Griffin Conine had one, too. And he sent that one to Mars. But Bryson Stott, single back up the middle, drives in 2 runs there, opened up the floodgates. But all of that stuff happens because, again, you played small ball and you put pressure on them. It's not rocket science. How many times, guys, were we on here after postgame show, after postgame show, after postgame show, saying, just put pressure on these guys. Bunt the baseball. Get on base. Work up the pitch count. And they weren't doing that. And now all of a sudden they're winning games. And guess what they're doing in each and every single game? You look at that pitch count, and you see that guys are under more stress when it comes to their opponents. You see them putting pressure on the bases. Bryson Stott, I know that he advanced over the second on a wild pitch, but guess what? He was going, and he got a little bit testy there, and he took a chance, and it worked out great. They are taking more chances, and they're beating the Marlins at their own game. The Marlins are so good at playing small ball, and that's why they put up a lot of runs. The Phillies are keeping them off the base pads because of their fantastic defense. You saw another web gem of a play, 2 in a row by Bryson Stott. One really good play by Alec Bohm on that line out over to first, and he just tagged the first base bag. And then you saw Trey Turner with a heads-up play. After the RBI single by Xavier Edwards, the ball gets thrown back over to Turner. Edwards tries to get testy, and Trey Turner guns him out over at second. You're seeing some really, really good defense from this team, and they're having fun. They're playing together very, very well. I also want to make sure that I give credit where credit is due, to Luis Arraez. Because I don't think that it's a coincidence that the offense is looking better with him in the lineup. You can see that teams are giving him respect. They're pitching to Kyle Schwarber. They're pitching to Bryson Stott and Alec Bohm differently because that guy is in your lineup. I still want him to bat leadoff. I will still continue to preach that. But he just does make a big difference. And today he got on with 3 singles. Otto Lopez almost made 2 ridiculous catches. And luckily enough, Arraez just put them in the right spots. And he got on. And that gave the Marlins even more pressure. They are outplaying the Marlins. They are beating them at their own game. And there were some deflating moments tonight, chat. Bryce Harper's line drive out over to left center field. That was deflating. Zach Wheeler's performance, kind of a little bit deflating in my opinion. I know that he, struck out 7 batters, but it wasn't his best. And then Kyle Schwarber's home run that just went foul. That was deflating too. But they passed the test. And they won. This Marlins team gives them a lot of mental toughness. For some reason, the Marlins play the Philadelphia Phillies very, very well. And that's the truth. I do take more stock into these games because they're at home. There's more pressure for them to win at home. And the Marlins are just such a team. They are pesty. They are. Justin said it yesterday. They're a pesty team. They don't quit. They make you work. And for a team like that, for the Philadelphia Phillies to come around and beat them, that's big. That's big. It's what they should do, I agree, but now we're seeing it, and that is a big positive. So we can look forward. We can talk about the Dodgers. We can talk about the Braves. We can do that any other day. I want us, again, to focus on the moment and focus on what they're showing you right now because they're showing you good stuff. I don't know how long this is going to last. But again, even in June, I said I'm embracing the ride. If there's good stuff that's happening, I am going to take every good inch of each and every single game and just continue to ride the magic carpet ride. Somebody else is stepping up every single night. It's a Derek Hill. It's a Luis Arraez. It's an Edmundo Sosa. It's an Alec Bohm. It's a Bryson Stott. It's somebody's center stage every single night. And this looks like a group that's going to battle for each other. And that says, all right, it's my turn. It's my turn. I got to step up here. All right, you're going to get me on base. All right, it's my turn. That's what I love. It's togetherness. And it's a brand of baseball that is just wholesome. It's a wholesome brand of baseball. That's what they're doing right now. McFarland got the win today. Alex McFarland came on in for that 6th inning, and he did well. That's another big positive. I have a gut feeling, chat, that by the time we head on into September, eventually he is going to be a high-leverage guy. I do. I really feel that way. I think that they felt like the Alex McFarland move of bringing him up at the deadline was going to be an acquisition within itself. And I'm fine with that. I thought that they did okay upgrading the bullpen with Brooks Raley and Alex McFarland. Caleb Killian I thought was going to be better, but he's on the IL right now. I was fine with the bullpen moves. Alvarado actually did okay today too. And Orion Kerkering ended up getting the job done. I'm sorry. Orion Kerkering. I'm sorry, Brooks Raley. Orion Kerkering. with that error. Yeah, I don't want to see him in the 8th inning ever again. I really don't. But Alvarado did great. And Orion did not do well. Got the first 2 outs, and then pressure came to him. Somebody said it on Twitter. Might as well just bunt the ball. He said that you'd be stupid enough if you don't bunt the ball every time that man's on the bump. Because you want to make him think. And when pressure gets to him, he folds. And that's the truth. That is the truth. So, but yeah, excellent win by this Philadelphia Phillies team again. After they were down 4-1, they got tested, and they responded, and they rang the bell. That's what they did. Good highlights tonight. And tomorrow you got to go for the sweep. Tomorrow you got Aaron Nola out there on the bump, and you have a chance to be able to tack on some more runs for him. You have Sandy Alcantara on the bump tomorrow for the Marlins, and Sandy has been pitching really well. All right, he has only given up 1 earned run in his last 4 outings. So this is not going to be an easy game for you to win tomorrow. I want to see them do this against good pitching. Sandy's a good pitcher. Can they come through tomorrow afternoon? And can Nola keep them in the position to win? We'll see. I think it's going to be tougher to put up runs tomorrow. So I really want them to win tomorrow's game and have 2 sweeps in a row. So you got to beat good pitching in the playoffs. Why not do it now when you're hot? The timing of this is perfect. The timing is so good. But my question to you, chat, is are you willing to sell your soul again for this team? Are they convincing you enough if you were not on board with them over the last week like me? Are you willing to open your heart out again? Are you willing to do that? It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I love what they're doing right now. 5 good games in a row. Are you willing to hit that buzzer like they do on The Voice and turn yourself around if you already turned your back to them? That's a tough one for me. It's a tough one for me. But my answer right now has to be yes. I am so vulnerable. Okay? There's obviously things that I don't like about this team still, and things that I'm still skeptical about. But every time that you want to go turn off that TV, and then you see games like this, and you see stretches like this, good baseball is fun to consume. And this is good baseball that they're playing right now. They're playing really good baseball. The question now becomes, can they keep this up? I don't know. I don't know. But what I can tell you is that even with the little windows of success that they have, I'm going to embrace every single little window that I can. The Edmundo Sosa great moments, the Alec Bohm run that he's on right now, I'm consuming that. The Derek Hill moments, the RBI single that he had yesterday, and the RBI bases loaded walk, I'm consuming that too. The Luis Arraez effect, I'm embracing that as well. And Bryson Stott on offense and defense. How can I not be happy about that? How can I not be happy about how they are looking at the plate? This team, again, with runners in scoring position today, did extraordinarily well. They were great. They were 5 for 10 today with runners in scoring position. So far in this series, the Philadelphia Phillies are 10 for 22 with runners in scoring position. That's pretty good. You're batting just a little bit under 500 with runners in scoring position. You're not going to bat over 500. That's really good. 10 for 22, I will take that. Your bullpen's been better overall. And Clayton McAuliffe is getting out coached by Dom Mattingly. Okay. There you have it. There you have it. Good stuff. Before I hand it on over to you guys, I also want to make sure that I give credit where credit is due to Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper has also been having a fantastic month of August. He's hitting .321. He has 7 RBIs and 3 homers. And I know that he didn't get a hit today, but this man is walking a lot. And I said before when it came to Kyle Schwarber that walks for him are meaningless. When Bryce Harper is walking, it feels like that there's a purpose to it. This man has now walked in 14 of his last 15 games. 14 of his last 15 games he has walked. He has had 22 walks heading on into this game in the month of August. And that's because he's doing well at the plate. 17 for 53 with 3 doubles and 3 home runs. And he's hitting the ball sharply. And I love it. He's a threat at the plate. And I also feel like that he is also, with the way that his at-bats have been going, he's also hustling over to first base. You saw him get on with that infield single yesterday. Looks like that he's taking more chances, and he's playing well. I had a worry with him out over in right field. I still like him over at first base, potentially, but he's hitting the ball well, even out in right field. I thought that maybe the outfield change would impact his hitting because he'd be throwing the ball more. And I still get a little bit nervous at times when he tries to go after the ball out towards the right field wall. You cringe a little bit. It's like watching Joel Embiid, landing awkwardly in the NBA. You have a big 7'2" guy just trying to dunk, and then he just lands a little bit awkwardly, and you cringe a little bit. It's the same sort of thing with Bryce, but guess what? He's hitting the ball very, very well. And he's getting on base, and he is setting the tone. And I feel like that he has been a part of the reason why this team has been succeeding too. Trey Turner also deserves credit as well, overall. He's played better over at shortstop. I must admit, he's playing better. It's still not where we want him to be, but he's been making some really good plays. He had that Jeter-esque throw yesterday. Did you guys see that in Trey Turner? I think that may have been his best highlight as a Philadelphia Philly, defensively. That jumping throw that he made, that was like Jimmy Rollins, Derek Jeter to me. I was like, wow. First pitch, and he just made that play. Whew. Awesome stuff. Luis Arraez is batting .365 with runners in scoring position. Bryson Stott's batting .340, and Alec Bohm is batting .327. Arraez is first, Stott 7th, and Bohm is 13th. They're hitting. They're hitting, and they're playing better baseball. That's all I can tell you. I can't convince you to feel a certain way about whether or not this team is going to go far in the playoffs. I can't go there yet. But what I can tell you is now, this is what they're doing in the moment. I'm not an oracle. I can't see the future. But if they're playing like this, I'm on board. And I'm back in. I'm back in. That's how I feel. 610-314-0844. It's your turn. It's your time to shine. Call on into the show. I want to hear from you people. My people. Yeah. Have your people call my people. Let's go. Call on into the show. 610-314-0844. All right. Yes. And, oh, yeah, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw, but we didn't have any ads today. I forgot to put on the ads. That's on me. That's not really good for me, but it is what it is. It happens every once in a while. But anyhow, yeah, calling into the show. This is the matchup for tomorrow. Here are the stats from today. I'm going to pull them up right now. These are all the Phillies stats over on the right side of your screen. Over on the left side, I'm pulling that up as we speak right now. Here they are. All right, 610-314-0844. McFarland gets the win. Peterson gets the loss. Raley also gets his first save. There you have it. All right, we got Knoxville calling on in. Oh, my friend from Knoxville, how are you doing? It's a 5-game winning streak for the Philadelphia Phillies. My question to you, and then I'll give you the floor. Are you back in on the Philadelphia Phillies?
I absolutely am. Before the Field of Dreams game, I was definitely not on board. I was probably actually drowning. I was definitely not on board. But after that Field of Dreams game, I got hope after Aaron Nola. He pitched well.
He did?
I was excited to see that. And then a 5-game winning streak isn't lucky. I'm on the phone, sorry. So it like Aaron Nola pitched well. Tonight, sorry, I'm trying to think here on what I'm trying to say.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
No, sorry, my brother was talking to me. I was like, sorry, I'm on the phone. Anyways, as I was saying, the 5-game win streak, it's not luck. You don't just do that. You don't go in the MLB and have a 5-game win streak lucky, especially this team. How they're pitching, I have hope now. If all the pitchers, Zeus, in my opinion, is the best pitcher on this staff. If you think so too, I don't know.
Absolutely.
Zeus is the best
right
pitcher.
now he is. Yep.
If Zach Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez, if they pitch at their peak and Aaron Nola pitches like the old Aaron Nola, we're not only going to make it to the playoffs, but I think we can make a World Series run. And I have hope in the Phillies.
That's what I want to hear. I love that.
And
I love it.
I was happy to see when the Marlins got runs, we got runs back. Our bullpen, Orion struggled, but our other bullpen players, they played well, and I'm happy to see it.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Pretty much everything else, I agreed with you. Luis Arraez, he should bat lead off, and I would put probably Bryce Harper in the 4-hole because he is not chasing as much as he used to, and if there's like bases loaded or something and he doesn't chase, and he can hit too. Like tonight, he hit that hard ball, but it was a great catch by that outfielder.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm just can't wait to see what happens. I have a couple questions for you.
Go for it.
Who won the Braves game? Who won the Braves game tonight?
The Braves, the last time I checked, they were losing. The Braves, did they lose? Let me double check. The Braves lost. The Braves lost.
The Padres.
The Padres
I wanted them
won.
to lose the Mets.
Yeah, the Padres won. Yeah.
All right. One thing before I go, I went into someone else's chat, and it was the Padres and Mets, and I typed in, I'm a Phillies fan. I'm rooting for the Mets because I need the Padres to lose. And he chewed me out. He was mad at me. And I'm just glad that you don't do that, and we can have a community on here so you don't yell at random people.
Yes, sir, man. I try to keep it as family friendly as possible. You know me.
All right. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem, my friend. Thanks so much for calling on in. What's your name?
I'm the preacher's wife, but my name's Lincoln.
The preacher's wife, Lincoln. Thank you so much for tuning on in, my guy. I appreciate it very, very much. Call back on in anytime. I know you've been calling on in a couple of times. I love it when you call on in, dude. Makes me very, very happy. I appreciate you too, man. Shout out to Lincoln. Shout out to Lincoln. Drop the MVPs. There you go. Yes, sir. And Scott, thank you so much for the 2 Australian dollars. Thank you so much. Thank you, JJ, for your support. Thank you, buddy. Drop an MVP for Scott. Thanks for all the timestamps, dude. I really love the timestamps. Oh, they're so great. So before I take the next phone call, I just want to say this really quickly. The preacher's wife is correct. Do you guys notice that they're not striking out much? Do you guys notice that they're actually putting together really good at-bats? And they're, like, even when they got outs today, they still were not chasing. They were not striking out. And I'd much rather have them make soft contact or have, you know, hit the ball hard on the ground rather than striking out. You know, I'd much rather have that. They're also not grounding into as many double plays, which is also really good too. It feels like that he also said this too, that when the Marlins score a run, the Philadelphia Phillies have been responding, and that is huge. If they don't get that insurance run tonight from Kyle Schwarber, we don't feel that good. We don't feel as good. I mean, even with the insurance run, some people were still on the edge of their seat. And I can understand that too, like rightfully so. But they're not striking out much. They're not grounding into many double plays. And it just looks like that they are playing again as a team and they're passing the baton on to the next person. And this is a fun brand of baseball to be able to watch. I don't know if they're going to continue to do this in September and in October. But I'm going to embrace the highs just like I've always have. That's me being a Philly fan at heart. Wheeler was plenty good enough. Phillies need consistent offense, says Morty. I don't think that he was at his best tonight. Personally, I thought that he was a little bit off. Yes, he got 7 strikeouts and he was tested a little bit, but the walks were an issue. It wasn't an egregious outing, but it wasn't like a Zach Wheeler outing where you're like, all right, 7 innings, 10 strikeouts, 1 hit, like no runs, and not many walks. It still felt like, and you can look at the stat sheet and you can say to yourself, well, he did have 7 strikeouts, but it just, I don't know. The eye test was telling me that it wasn't the best performance, but it wasn't the worst either. I just really liked how the offense, though, had his back today because there were plenty of times where I see this offense when it comes to really good pitching or even really bad pitching where they just don't have the pitcher's back. Where they'll see a 4-0 deficit. They'll see a 4 or a 5-0 deficit, and they'll just shut down and they'll just say game over. That's it. Like that's the game. And today they had another deficit again. It got down to 4-1, and they didn't quit. They didn't quit. But yeah. Oh man. Oh boy. 2 wins. Like this is a confidence builder. Yeah. Yeah. And it's 5 wins like this. I mean, like these 2 types of wins though were big wins. Big wins. So, I will give that to them for sure. Absolutely. Kolich, what's going on? He says, I'm ready to be heard again. He says, I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm there too. I'm a sucker. As they say in what's that? That's the Suicide Squad movie, Sucker for Pain. I'm just a sucker for pain. That's me. That's me when it comes to the Philadelphia Phillies. It's a good song, by the way. Oh, man. We'll take another phone call, 610-314-0844. If you guys want to call in. Is Alcantara going to go tomorrow? Had good success against him in the past. Oh, absolutely you have. Didn't have good success against him the last time that he pitched, but Let's hope that they can at least keep it close tomorrow and then strike against them, you know? That's really what I would like to see. But yeah, there you go. Phillies fan, thank you so much for liking the live over on TikTok. You are the best. I appreciate you, buddy. I do. Anything else? Paul Casella, another off night tonight from Zach Wheeler. Schwarber and Turner, Harper combined to go 1 for 11. Duran was unavailable. Not exactly a recipe for a Phillies win, and yet they beat the Marlins 6-4 to extend their winning streak to a season high. That's a season high. 5 games in a row. Yeah. That's what they're doing right now. And you are 5.5 games behind those Braves. The division race is not over yet. I told my friend, I just said, take it. I can't with this team. And now after this game, I'm like, I want it. I want it all. I want it all. That's this team, man. That's what they do. We got our second phone call to take. What is going on, my friend? Are you back in with the Philadelphia Phillies?
I never left. This is Joe.
What's up, Joe? How you doing, buddy?
Not bad, JJ. Love you, brother.
I love
brother
you too,
from another
man.
mother. Love my Philly freaks out there. All the OGs in the chat. You know,
Yes,
you know who I'm talking about.
Of course,
But,
absolutely.
Yeah, I left you a voicemail, but I wanted to say my word in my head right now is astonished, because like for so many things to like be moved and changed in the last like 2 or 3 weeks, you know, and for everybody to be doing as good of a job in their new roles, like, you know, right off the gate. It's kind of blows my mind a little bit.
Tell you what,
But
I called it musical bases. That's what I called it.
yeah.
Like we were just pretty much shuffling the deck, and we kept our worst defensive player over at shortstop, while everybody else had to change their bases. So you put Stott at third, you put Bohm at first, and then Arraez plays over at second, and then you have Harper out in right field. I'm just as astonished as you, because Stott has actually looked like a Gold Glover over at third. I'm not saying that I didn't think that he was going to do that, but like Bohm over at first base has not been egregious. I mean, today he did have like one bad play, but guess what? He made a really good play over at first base too, and doubled up a base runner over at first base, and you know, like they're making it work.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it like if you're gonna have a little hiccups, like I can understand. I give grace to Bohm just because he played third base his whole life, basically. Yeah. So, yeah, but I also like him at first also because how long he is, how lengthy. Like he can reach if you have a bad throw going to first, he can get farther away from the base and adjust to get that catch. Right?
I'm laughing because I'm just still thinking, how did Orion throw it? Like, somebody made the comment, and they were like, how did Orion throw it over Alec Bohm's head? Like, that dude is 6 feet 5 inches tall.
Yeah. It's a basketball player.
It's ridiculous.
I don't know. Yeah, that is a little crazy. It's got to be way out of that zone to be, you know, that high. But anyway, yeah, like but arraez is surprising me. I know that kind of rhymes, like arraez surprise. But
yes.
I'm just like everybody that we've got that's new. Even Rayleigh was, you know, like I was excited to see that.
Yeah. I agree.
And yeah, so it's that's what I said. It's like I'm happy, but I'm kind of like in shock at the same time. If that makes any sense.
Joe, you know the leader of the you know the president of the Bohm Sit Club. You know the president of the Sit Bohm Club.
Yeah.
You know, I have to admit, even when he had the 5-hit game on Thursday or whenever it was Saturday, I was still a little bit bitter. I was like, dang. And then as soon as he just kept driving in runs, I'm like, I can't even say anything bad. I can't even say anything bad. This is the best stretch that I've seen from Alec Bohm ever as a Philadelphia Philly. This is how I wanted Alec Bohm to do. Like, this is who I wanted him to be. A guy that could just drive in runs, a guy that could just make good contact.
Singles, hard doubles, you know, like he ain't try to get a home run every time. Just make good contact, you know, hit it straight, hit it between the gaps. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. That's what he should be focusing on.
Yeah.
That's his role.
I agree.
You know, and once you start doing your role, then people are like, okay.
There you go.
You know, now I can get on board a little bit.
Yes.
But
I'm on board with this. Oh, I'm on board with this.
you have the full ticket. You bought the full ticket.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, but I also wanted to say though that I said it in the chat, but I kind of feel like, I know it might have been like a couple games before, but when Painter did as good as he did on that game, I think it was the Twins.
Yep.
Yeah, that I almost felt like a shift there. Just to kind of, you know what I mean? Like a last missing piece. Like we're all worried about, like, who's our 5, you know?
Yeah, the outing that he had against the Cardinals, I was shocked.
The Cardinals. Yeah, the Cardinals. That's what I mean. I'm sorry.
I was shocked.
My bad. That's what I meant.
I was shocked.
That's what I meant, the Cardinals.
Yeah. That was insane.
Yeah.
I did not expect that.
Yeah.
And even though he didn't have the best stuff in his last game, I still feel like that overall, ever since he's gotten called back up, he's been better.
Right. He's been better. He's improving. He's definitely improving.
Yep. So.
Yeah. It's not a big sample size, but it's from, if you look at it on a, like, break it down, you know, to a pitch by pitch or a game by game, or just like, absolutely.
For sure.
And that's all you can do. You just got to hold on to that momentum and just hope, and just hope that it keeps in that direction.
You do. And I'm hoping that they can keep this up.
I just want to say I love Bohm.
Let's go. Talk that talk, Joe.
Yeah. AB all the way.
AB and his RBIs. RBI Bohm.
RBI Bohm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, I'll talk to you later, Joe. Love you so much, buddy. Tell your mom I said hello.
I do too. I will. I definitely will. I'll show her this tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
So I always share with her. Thank you.
Of course. Have a good night, my friend. Always good to talk to Joe. Give him an MVP. Yes, there we go. Scott Fransky said yesterday that when Schwarber swings at the first pitch, he's batting .513. And, that to me is the craziest thing, because he's the type of guy that I feel like, and it's so true, I've actually thought this for a while, and I've never officially said this, but he's the type of guy this year when it comes to everything, because he's looking to hit that home run, it feels like that he has more success earlier in the counts than he does when the count gets like late and it is tied up at 3-2. in the past, and this is the Schwarber that I miss, like in 2024 when he was playing against the Blue Jays and when he had that grand slam against the Marlins, that guy was a dangerous hitter because he was locked in at the plate. I will never forget the at-bat that Chad Green had in that ninth inning. It was Chad Green versus Kyle Schwarber. I go back to that at-bat sometimes. I really do. And I go back to that home run that he hit. That was his third homer of the game out in Toronto. And he was locked the heck in. There was a 2-2 pitch that he got, and that was a curveball. And usually, probably 2026, Kyle Schwarber swings at that pitch. He took that pitch, and he laid it off. And I was like, I go back to that sometimes, and I'm like, wow, how did he lay that off? Especially with the Schwarber that we see right now. But, yeah, that doesn't shock me. I'm really happy that you brought that up because that is really good info. Yeah, 500, swinging over 500 when it comes to the first pitch. 513. That is really impressive. It's great. But, yeah, there you go. Yeah, all right, we'll take a couple more phone calls. Oh, yes, we will. If you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the postgame show. This is actually what Zach Wheeler had to say. If you guys want to hear this, this is what he had to say about tonight's game. They just posted a quote from him a couple of minutes ago.
Start off well. I feel like it's been the past couple of games, and once I get into it a little deeper, just doesn't work out for me. But fastball felt as good as it has in a really long time, actually. But we made a little adjustment, and it's basically just getting into my legs a little bit more. But it caused my off speed to just be not good today. So the fastball was there, but off speed was not there today, and it's hard to pitch one pitch. So it worked out well at the beginning, like I said, and then just kind of got sloppy towards the end.
4 walks and then 2 starts to go 5 walks. It's just not Zach Wheeler, is it?
No, exactly. That's the frustrating part, really. It's just, it's just a characteristic of me, and I feel like I've been walking too many guys, the past handful of games. So, it's got to figure it all out together, and it was a little rough stretch for me.
The fastball was there, but off speed was not there today. And then it was interesting because, again, as you heard, Jim Salisbury asked him, this isn't the Zach Wheeler that we're used to, pretty much. And he said, yeah, well, the walks are a little bit high, he pretty much said. The walks were there, and he just hasn't been able to get that down. But look, I've always said this about Zach Wheeler. Zach Wheeler is a warrior. Zach Wheeler is the type of guy that even if he puts up 5 or 6 bad outings in a row, and today I didn't really consider it to be a horrendous outing. I know I said bad outing, but that was a bad outing for his standards, but it wasn't the worst outing. But for him to be able to just do what he's done, he's had a track record of so much success. I don't, he could have another 3 bad outings in a row, and yet I would still go with him as my ace. I would still go with him as my number 1. If I needed to pitch game 1, I know he's going to be ready. He's a competitor. He's that type of guy. He's like a Max Scherzer. He's like a Serena Williams type of a player, where, he competes at such a high level. And you trust him in the brightest of lights to be able to execute and go out there and give it his all. You do. That's the Zach Wheeler that I know. A competitor, a champion, a guy that just lays everything out there on the field, his blood, sweat, and his tears. I don't have any, bad thoughts about Zach Wheeler at all. I still trust him. I really do. Let's go. JJ getting happy. Don't let him down, Phillies. Can't do that. You can't do that. You can't break my heart again. Do not shatter that heart into a million pieces. And it's probably going to happen. I signed up for this. This is what being a sports fan is all about. You sign the contract when things are going really, really well. You celebrate the highs when things are going really, really bad. You get angry. You get frustrated. That's just what you do. That's the sports fan cycle. This is all a part of being a sports fan. So, what else do we got? If we can keep some semblance of this version of Bohm, that would be a game changer. Justin, you know what? Can I just say this, and then I'll take the very next phone call? We said that we needed a right-handed bat at the deadline. What if this is our right-handed bat? We'll take our next phone call. Here we go. How you feeling, my friend? Another great W. That's now 5 in a row. Are you back on board with the Philadelphia Phillies?
I'll give you the same answer I said in the chat. I said I'm 55% back to the Phillies. I mean, these last couple of ones have been very convincing, and they want to keep it in the fashion. But the thing is, before fully back, I got to see more. I got to see more.
That's fair. That's fair, Cool J. So then let me ask you this. What more do you have to see? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, I've seen the potential. I've seen them, all the past 4 games. For example, I've seen, Bohm getting better. I've seen Stott getting better both on the offense and on the defense. Like, his defensive mentality today has been absolutely amazing. I had to give credit to Chase Turner as well. He did very well, on the outfield. Because he would have, if he was on it. And I mean, all I see is just them trying to keep stacking up these wins. I mean, them getting more runs, them in the outfield. Because the thing is, I want them to continue evolving. Because I'm not saying because the World Series run, I'm not there yet. Because until they've they made enough a big enough winning streak and have gotten to enough ground in the race, then then I'm fully with it, fully going all the way.
Understood. So, and I'm happy that you brought up the World Series run, because we were upset when they lost to the Dodgers, when they lost to the Yankees. I said in those post-game shows, if you're going to want to make a World Series run, and if you have to face these teams in the playoffs, you have to face really, really good pitching. And they didn't do that against Cam Schlittler. They didn't do that against They didn't do that against the Dodgers with even Justin Robleski out there. And they didn't do well the last time that they faced Sandy Alcantara. They were going up against some of the best pitchers in all of baseball, and yet they weren't getting a lot of runs. And guess what? In the playoffs, you're going to have to beat good pitching. So my question to you is, if they do beat Sandy tomorrow, is that more convincing for you? Does that move the needle even more because of how great he's been over the last 5 outings?
I think that will move. That does move a little bit. I'll be a little bit more confident.
Yes.
But if you look at the schedule right now, they're going to be because they're facing against the Mariners, Angels. The Diamondbacks here is very big. The Braves is also very big,
and the Padres.
So, yep.
Yeah.
All of those are very big. So if they can conquer all those games, then I'm more confident in taking it all the way.
I like that. I like that very, very much. Plus, they play the Cardinals this weekend. I can't sleep on the Cardinals either, because the Cardinals are 4 games in back of us too. 5 games, or something along those lines. They're battling with the Marlins right now to still try to stay alive. So, yeah, these are all big series. This is this to me is these are all playoff games, pretty much. As far as the standings go, you got to really solidify yourself. And Well, they've taken 5 in a row, and let's see if they can continue to do that tomorrow. How do you feel about Nola?
Absolutely. Nola, I feel like Nola has started to improve. Still not very confident, with him, yes. But, I mean, he's making progress. What can I say about that? He's making progress.
Yeah, I think that he's been better. I think I'll take this version of Aaron Nola compared to what we were getting before. Tomorrow I think is going to be another telling day for Aaron Nola. So I'm really hoping that he shows up again and keeps this team in a position to win. If he does that, then I'll say like Nola has been fantastic, and he hasn't been bad. He hasn't been bad. He's been eating you innings, and he's been keeping you involved in games, and I can't say anything bad about that.
I mean, if he doesn't do well, that's going to be all on the offense. You got to score as many runs as possible. You did these past 2 games. Like you have to, the run support has to be up when your pitcher is down.
Yes, I agree. I'm with you there. Yeah, over his last 4 outings, he's only given up 7 earned runs. Just 7 earned runs, and that's pretty good, I would say. Like, he's gone at least 5 innings in each of those outings, and his strikeouts over the last 2 games have been up because he did well against the Twins. He had 9 strikeouts against them. He had 8 strikeouts against the Blue Jays. So let's see how he does tomorrow.
Yep, let's see.
All right. Cool, Jay, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Get the broomsticks out again for another series sweep.
Yep, I see back-to-back sweeps.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Cool J. MVPs for Cool J. You know what's funny? You're absolutely right, Hex. And I know that you probably texted this about like 20 minutes ago, but you're so right. Is a bad start for Wheeler, but it would be a good start if it was Aaron Nola. You're right. You're right. And that is where the discrepancy, not the discrepancy, but that is where we are with the Zach Wheeler and with the Aaron Nola experience. That's where we are. You're right. You're 1,000% right. All right, we'll take a few more messages. But yeah, there we go. It's mind-blowing how you can throw a ball over your first base giraffe's head when his neck makes him about 212 inches tall. I'm using that in a rise surprise. Nah, that was a good one. That was a good one that Joe had. That was a good one. Joe had a good one. It was very nicely hilarious when one of the Marlins wanted to challenge a swing and a miss. Oh, you're right about that, Tiff. Oh, you're right about that. But couldn't because they ran out of challenges. And JJ said, well, if they call it a strike, it's a strike. Yeah, that was a foot above the zone, Tiffany. It was. But see, that's the thing about the whole ABS thing that I really like is that you as the batter or as the catcher or as the pitcher have to be wise. Again, it makes it more of a team sport because if you get 2 challenges wrong, then guess what? You made 2 bad calls right there. That was up to you, and now you're out of challenges, and the umpire controls the rest of the game. So you did that. You were wrong. That's on you. And I really, really like that. I think that it's so good for the game. I think 2 is enough. And then you get some in extra innings, 1 per each extra inning. I think that that's totally fine. That's totally fine. All right, chat. I love you all very, very much. Yes, and please pull Kirk aside and have a word with him to boost his confidence when he's in high leverage, high stress situations. Yeah, I'm with you. Somebody said this before, and I'll say it again. Might as well just bunt. You might as well just bunt when he is on the bump. And I agree. I hear them. Because he just does so bad under pressure. He does. All right, well, chat, that's going to wrap it up for me. That was an hour long of a post-game show. That was pretty good. I was surprised that we were able to make it that long, and I will take that. If you guys want to call in during the future, you most certainly can. 610-314-0844. Scott, thank you so much for the 2. Patrick, thank you for the silver star. And then David, thank you for the silver star. Glenn with the sunshine. Patrick again with the treat. Rob with the hiding. And everybody that subbed today. Dave with the $5 super chat. Who else? Shane with the jewels. Everybody that subbed today. Arnold Aguilar. Tammy Young. Peter Ciaraca. Just Swing Harder Golf. Cool Daddy. Danis Escribano. Brenda Lane. Simo's Pure Imagination. The Hawk. And everybody else that subscribed that I didn't say before. Thank you very, very much for subscribing to the channel. All right. I think that is it. I don't know if anybody else is live right now. I can see. Let's go to subscriptions. Is anybody else live at this moment in time? Fitzy is actually live. Let's go say hi to Fitzy, shall we? Yes. Okay. I will put his link here as a redirect. Where are we? Let's go to content. Let's go to live. And then we'll do this. Customization. Let's go say hi to Thomas Fitzpatrick. Please make sure that you tell him I said what's up. And yeah. All right. I will catch you all on the next one. Tomorrow's game, just a quick reminder, very, very quickly. Tomorrow, we are doing the Mets and Padres. That game will begin at 1:05 p.m. Sorry, 1:10 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll be doing that game. And then, of course, we got the Philadelphia Phillies playing at 6:05. Sandy Alcantara is going to be on the bump for Miami. And Aaron Nola's on the bump for Philadelphia. I love you guys very, very much. Haley, have a great rest of your birthday. Shout out to you. Much, much love. And happy rest of your night to everybody. Justin, have a good night, man. Scott, have a good night. Bye, everybody. Catch you all in the next one. Peace out.